fucking crazy, yeah. Hey, we're live, it looks like here. All right. We are live. We are live. We got fucking TMAN. TMAN. The ninth wonder of North Carolina.
You know it.
That's funny. Okay, if I close it. Oh yeah, I gotta get the chat up here too. All right, we got JM, Aaron, Hendry. Are you going live? We are live now, man. If you stuck around. Mysterious Beard, what's going on? Do not forget to partake in the poll. Do you like T-Man or not? We were talking before the live stream. We thought it was pretty funny. We bust up laughing pretty hard, so we made it. Had to be there. We thought it was hilarious. Oh man, big things going on. Big things going on. Luis, my man. Hello, hello. I accidentally voted yes. Fucking accident slipped and fucking hit yes. Really wanted to hit.
That's the correct answer. I accidentally clicked yes.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, guys, we're fucking. We all be better bugging T-Man tonight. T-Man, do you got the chat up?
Oh, not currently, no. I can pull it up, though.
Yeah, you should pull it up. Just hit pause on the stream so we don't got to listen to ourselves.
Okay.
You hit pause and the live chat still happens. That way we can answer questions. I think a lot of people are going to want to ask T-Man questions. Since T-Man hasn't been active on his own YouTube. What does other mean? Whatever you want it to mean, JM. whatever you need it to mean. I feel like
dang, I'm greeted with the same message.
Oh, better vote yes, T-Man. Better vote yes. Oh, we got all these beautiful Zippos here.
I like how someone voted no.
Someone voted no.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. My next live stream.
Hilarious.
My next live stream, I'm gonna have to put myself up on there. Do you hate ZF77? Yeah. Is ZF77 lame? Yes or no? Hey, don't forget to hit that like button, guys. I don't know why I'm saying it, but I just feel every other YouTube says it. I'm not a real YouTuber if I don't say it. Make more polls. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're always gonna have some good polls. I can't do it during the live stream though because I gave my mouse to my niece. She didn't have she just bought a new computer and she didn't have a wireless mouse and she went away to university, so I gave it to her and now I'm without one. And now because of the way the stream is, I can't see anything on the computer screen to change the poll. T-Man's in the chat. Good. We got him in the chat. We got him on stream. Oh, man, I got the worst heartburn right now. Whew. I think it was that canned soup, man. Chicken noodle soup, Campbell's in a can, gives you heartburn.
Actually, believe it or not, I've gotten heartburn from the exact same type of Campbell soup, too.
Yeah, man. What the fuck, dude? What, am I going to get polio from those fucking unprotected tin cans? Like, jeez. I already feel it in my head, man. Fuck. I'm going to be all rickety in this bitch. Oh, so what's going on, commenters? What's going on in the chat? Don't forget to keep commenting the whole stream. I know me and T-Man are reading them. We're doing a full interview tonight. Any questions for T-Man, you get answered now. And he cannot lie.
I can't. It's foreboding.
Yeah, it's fucking truth only tonight. Ask me anything. Anything. T-Man will tell you the truth. He'll tell you how many bodies he's buried. And where they are. Oh, man.
Wait what?
Wait. That's a lot of power. Yeah, that is a lot of power.
And we gave it all to you.
Yeah, that's it, man. Your beard won't be so mysterious now. It'll be all out in the open. I've always wondered what that name meant, mysterious beard. Is it because there is no beard? That's what makes it mysterious?
Maybe it's the style of combing.
Yes, the old comature. Never thought of it like that. It's a sea of thieves. A sea of thieves thing. What's the Sea of Thieves? Is that a video game?
Sea of Thieves. That rings a bell, but I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, video game.
Okay, it is a video game. For what console, Mysterious Beard? Is it worth playing? Was it cool? Was it for original Nintendo? That'd be sick. Because then I would have it. I got my emulator with every single game for Nintendo ever made on it. Microsoft, and yes, it is worth playing. Are you like a captain or a pirate? Does it have anything to do with the ocean? What's it about?
Space pirates.
So T-Man space pirates. Yes, space pirates. So T-Man, you got a new job, bro?
Yeah, working at a good old gas station again.
Yeah.
Though it's only part-time since I'm going back to school now.
So tell me, when you work at the gas station, are the fumes free? Or do you got to pay for those?
I don't really know.
It's a gas huffing joke, bro. If you didn't know.
Yes, the fumes are free.
Yes. Get all the free fumes I want. I just walk in, big breath of air. All of a sudden, I'm good for the next 20 minutes. Sometimes you just find me in the bathroom holding the key. Sea of Thieves is a pirate game. Oh, nice. Sounds fun. Microsoft. Is it like first person? Do you get to like swashbuckle and stuff and walk the plank and sword fight? Bring your shovel with you just in case you find some treasure. Louis, Zippo fanatic. Out of 3D printing ones, which one of the Zippo holder you like more? Out of all the 3D printed ones that you have sent me, my man, because you are a legend, I like this one. But this one seems to be the best for me because it's low. It doesn't take up a lot of space. Like I feel like if I had a bunch of these, I could just stack a bunch really close together. What I don't like is how much of it covers when I put it in, how much of the face it covers. That's why I like this one the best, because it's the most sleekest and smallest. It makes the most sense. Now, don't get me wrong. I like them. Clearly, I do. I'm using them. Y'all never not use them. I love these 3D printed Zippo stands. I think there's a lot of things you could do with these. A lot of places you can go with them. I would even say you could probably make a 3D printed super diamond tank. I had a guy in the chat one time. He was talking about doing it, and he said he was going to give anybody who wanted the program to do it or whatever, but he was going to make 3D printed tanks that go on the inside of the thing. I was rummaging at the dollar store all day today to find something because I have an idea in my mind. If I can just find a piece of metal that would just, even if it doesn't have a top, it doesn't have to be closed off, but like a piece of rectangular metal. So I was looking at the dollar store for some sort of knickknack or toy or something that had that, where I can just, because all I got to do is I just got to get a solid steel bottom plate, right? And just have, even if it, like, I was thinking about taking a slim and just cutting it down so I can have that bottom section because it fits into a Zippo insert, but it's too long. The problem is it's too long. It's just a little too long. If I could just get it a little less wide, I could fit it right into a Zippo insert, man. It would be so sick. And then I would just use I would make a rubber gasket for the top with a hole in it for the wick. And I would have my own completely sealed tank that goes into a Zippo insert. And then you would have to wrap a little cotton around the wick that comes out of the rubber stopper, but just for anything that, just to soak up any dripping that would come out of it. And then after that, I don't know, I thought it would be pretty damn cool. Just to make, because a lot of people have been asking me about the damn sealed tank, and I was like, man, I got to make a sealed tank. But the thing is, a bullet shell just isn't enough fluid for me. You know what I mean? It just, and one that fits inside a Zippo, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it'd be enough fluid for me.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be.
You know, just to have that extra space on each side in a rectangular form, I think would be the best bet. I see what you mean, but the good thing about the black one, for example, is that it is more stable. Oh yeah, it's more stable. I can push it around and knock it. I can't do that with that. It just falls right over. But the thing is, like, I don't know. I'm not in here slapping around my Zippos either. Yeah. But this gray one's stable too. Don't get me wrong. This other one's very stable too. I do like this one. I just wish maybe if it was shorter. Maybe if you did the same thing but shorter, so much of the Zippo didn't sink in, because like over a centimeter of the Zippo goes in there. It goes right over. It goes right to that. It's almost 2 centimeters. It sinks in. That's what I don't like. Like, it's not that I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say that. I fucking love it. I use it every day. You see them every live stream. They're out here. Ever since you gave them to me, I've never put them away. That's for sure. So I do like them. I'm not. You put me in a tight predicament, Luis, asking me which one's my favorite. This one's my favorite just because I like how much of the Zippo gets to be seen, and I like that it's stackable. I could put a bunch of these in a row if I wanted to. I know I only have the one. It doesn't make sense for me to say that. But if I had more, or a friend with a 3D printer, and I wanted to print off 10 of those, I could. Yeah, I can make it shorter. The next time I'll send you one with your logo. Oh, sick, bro. That'd be sick, dude. With my logo on it. Oh man, I do like the pyramid style. You know what I mean? I do like it. You are right. It is very nice. But yeah, a little shorter and my logo on it, buddy. That'd be prime.
Yeah, I do like that. Like that one gray one. I like the pyramid shape.
Yeah, that is the thing. I like pyramids. Like I just naturally like pyramids. They're very appeasing to the eye, especially when they're done right, you know? Nice, perfectly triangular.
Yeah.
I'm very Egyptian.
The 4-sided triangle that's 3D.
Yeah. Hell, I might even premiere this tomorrow. So TMAN's working hard. He's getting all the free gas fumes.
Yeah, I'm getting high off.
Do they sell Zippo stuff at your gas station or what?
They sell Zippo fluid and Zippo wicks and Zippo flints, but they don't sell any actual Zippos. And I asked them, well, what's the point in having? And they were like, well, a lot of people in this area carry a Zippo still, which is true. I've run into at least 5 people my age carrying Zippo in this town. And that's literally just talking to a few random people. So
yeah, well, you know how annoying it is fucking going somewhere and they don't have anything for Zippos. Like I would rather you not sell Zippos, but at least have the respect to carry the fluid and the flints. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of stores around here. There's a ton of stores like that around here. They have fluid and stuff, but they don't have Zippos. But T-Man, you know what you can do when you show up? When you show up for your shift, you can bring a nice little Zippo display, set it up at the till, and you can crank a few Zippos out of there. Make a little money on the side.
That's a good idea.
You know? Nobody's got to know. I think that's a good idea. Because then there's going to be people coming in and be like, oh, dang, Zippo? Haven't had one of these in so long. You guys got fluid and flints too? Dang.
The Walmart here in Boone used to, back in the day, carry Zippos and had a Zippo display case. They didn't have, like, the blister packs yet.
Oh, yeah?
But then they updated the Walmart, and now all they carry is the stupid blister packs, which I'm not really that big of a fan of.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I had the blister packs at my Walmart, I'd be pretty excited. Like, I know you take them for granted because you got the availability of them, but like here in Canada, we don't, man. I would love for Walmart in Canada to carry blister packs. Fucking just because like I'd be able to get them for like, you know, $20. I'd go get I wouldn't have to order it on the internet, right? If I wanted a black mat, I can go pick one up, or an orange mat, I'd go pick one up for $20 cheap. You know what I mean? And then I could use it. And like, if you're using a Zippo, what the fuck do you care if it comes with a box or not? Like, dude, I got.
It's going to be in your pocket. It's not going to be in the box.
Yeah, and like I said, when we were young, man, nobody kept the boxes, even the plastic display case ones. Nobody kept them. Everyone threw them out. Like, most people around here just always threw out their boxes, because why would you keep the box? It's like, you know, keeping the box to your fucking anything you buy. Like, why would you keep the box? You throw out the box. And like, that's what that only recently on my YouTube channel is when I started keeping the boxes. I was like, oh, it seems everyone cares about boxes. Like, because when I buy one to collect and it comes with a box, obviously I didn't throw away the box. I just meant like when I bought one to use, I was the same guy. Yeah, I'd throw away the box. What the fuck would I keep it for? Nobody else I knew was keeping them, so it just seemed stupid for me to keep them. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, all my stores don't have Zippos, but all the stuff I gotta go buy. Okay, take care, Mysterious Beard. Thanks for popping in. John, our stores have Zippo fluid in flints, usually not wicks though. Yeah, wicks are hard to come by at the stores here. That's what I noticed too. But they all have but none of them have actually. When I say that they have Zippo fluid and Zippo flints, I mean they have fluid and flints, not Zippo brand. It's hard to find Zippo branded stuff. Like, I got to go out of my way to find the Zippo brand. I could get Ronson any fucking where I want, but
I know, and I find that weird. Because, like, even Walmart, like, they carry the Zippos, but they don't carry Zippo fluid. Or, well, actually, recently they have started carrying Zippo fluid, but it's only the tiny bottles. And the tiny bottles they keep back in the camping section for the Zippo hand warmers. They don't keep them up front with the Ronson lighter fluid that's right next to the blister packs that they have. And I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I know. Granted, what a pain in the ass.
They're both owned by Zippo, so I guess it really doesn't matter. But I mean, there is still differences in the fluid. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the Ronson fluid's much cheaper. It's not the premium stuff, you know.
True.
But JM says shops around me have a big selection of Zippos. Nice, man. Yeah, you know what? You hit up the few gas stations here, and Buddy's got like 32 display case, and he's selling hockey team ones or whatever. That's usually about it. Or like the store engraving shops, like people that you get gifts engraved for, like jewelry and stuff. They all carry Zippos because that's a popular thing to get engraved too, and they make a lot of money off engraving a Zippo because it's bigger. So they charge you more than they do for a little piece of jewelry, like a ring or something like that. But Zippos are still alive and ringing bells, so that's what I like to hear. Zippo Fanatic, how deep you want the base to be? I'm working on the design now. Let me see, because this base is perfect. The depth, it is. Hold on. Let me see. It's 0.8. It's 0.8 centimeters, bro. You use centimeters, right? You're not in inches in Dominican Republic. It's 0.8 centimeters deep, I believe. I think that's about right. Yeah, that's pretty much bang on. Yeah, man, fucking your package is out, Luis. It says it should be there in 13 days, but it should be less. Oh, and I got big news for everybody. Guess who sent in a box of fucking Zippos to get repaired? Me. I had some Niagara Falls Zippos that needed repairing. And does anyone remember that video I made of how to send your Zippos in for repair on my old channel? Everyone always comes over here and asks, did you get those back? Everybody always asks that, and I didn't even send them. I sent them today. So, in a month and a week.
That really old video?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I've done the same thing with my Zippos. Like, I'll break one, but since I have so many, I don't feel the need to send it in immediately. Now, back when I just first started collecting and I only had 8 Zippos, one of them broke, yeah, I'd be sending that in the next day. But
yeah, right, exactly. When your collection's small and you have one broken, it kills you. You're like, dang, I need that fixed right away. But when you got as many as me, you don't even care. Like, or as many as TMAN or Jeremy or whoever. You know, a lot of people in the chat have a lot of Zippos too. Like, you just don't care. You're like, throw it in a box. Like, those have been sitting in there for over a year now. That video is over a year old. I've just sent them in now. Ventress would be happy because she's the one who's on my case about it all the time. But she's gonna be fucking pissed when she finds out I didn't send in the Marlboro red roof to get fixed.
Are you gonna try to?
Well, you know what?
JB weld that back on.
I didn't send in the Marlboro red roof because I don't think Zippo will fix it. I honestly don't think they will.
I mean, I'm being honest with you. I doubt they would too, because that red piece that sits on the top lid of the lighter is technically the finish of the Zippo, and the finish is not guaranteed. So they might, you're like, look, we can't do anything.
Yeah, and so here's the thing, right? So I send them the red roof. I highly doubt they're gonna fix it because if you read the fine print on their website, they start talking funny business about plates on Zippos. And it's like, fuck, man. So I can already tell by reading it that I can tell that they're not going to fix it. So I was looking over at it. I was looking it over. I'm like, well, I know Zippo, they will replace it with one of its value or whatever. I'm like, but Jeremy gave this to me, right? Like, I don't care that it's a red roof. I don't care about this or that. I just care about it because Jeremy gave it to me. You know what I mean? So I'm like, fuck. So I think I could fix it, man. I was looking it over. If I take the plates off, because 2 of the plates aren't bent. A plate on either side is not bent, and then a plate on either side is bent, right? But very minutely, like very small bend, just like crimped a little bit, like nothing structurally where you notice in the paint or anything. And so I have 2 big flat stock pieces of metal and clamps. So I'm going to put each one in between and I'm going to fucking flatten them completely level and straight again in the clamps. And then I'm going to take the black mat lid off. I have a brand new black mat. I'm going to remove the lid from that, put it on, because on the original, the lid is bust in. Like the original, the lid got completely bent up. There's nothing you can do to fix that. Once the crease is in there, that's it. It's creased. It's in there. And Zippo also won't fix that. They'll try to replace the lid too, right? So they're just going to do the same thing I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a new lid, and the whole case of the Zippo is completely fine. Like those two metal plates that are on the outside completely saved that Zippo, man. I can't believe it. A truck run over it with 2 tires, white Chevy Silverado, and fucking it didn't crush the case, it only crushed the lid. So I was very impressed with that. So the case is completely fine. So that way it'll still be all original case, all original fucking hardware. Just it'll have a brand new lid. It'll just have a modern lid. Big fucking deal. You'll never be able to notice the difference. You won't be able to tell because Jeremy gave it to me such good condition that like the lid does look brand new on it anyways, right? So you'll never be able to tell. So I'm pretty happy with that. Speak of the fucking devil, look, he's in the chat. I didn't even notice he was in there.
He said they won't fix the red roof, and he's right because it's cosmetic, and it's also the red roof is again technically part of the Zippo's finish, which is not guaranteed. So
yeah. Luis, we use both metric and standard. Now keep in mind that it is too short. Your logo will be very small. Yes, that's right. Well, okay, how about this, Luis? I don't care how big or tall it is because it's my logo. Make it fucking giant. Make it giant if you want, man, bro. Don't worry about that. I think all the stands are cool. I'm happy to have either one. If you got to make it bigger for it to have my logo nicer on it, just do that, okay? Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter because I'd rather my logo be a big one anyways. That way I can show it off and everybody has to look at it. JM Reduce Center has a shop with 4 spinning stands. Nice. So you got some variety to look through when you go, man. Do they keep it updated with new ones, or is it all like 2019 stuff? I noticed that around town here is a lot of the display cases have all stuff from 2016 to 2019. Yeah, I got more broken ones in boxes than most have in entire collections. Yeah, I know. Me and TMAN were talking about that before we went live. I was talking about all your Zippos from all the old pictures you sent me. They won't fix the red roof. It's cosmetic. Yeah, you guys heard everything I said, so obviously I agree. Would they fix the hinge on your custom Zippos? No, they would not. If you actually read the Zippo warranty, they said any customization to the Zippo, anything you do to it, they technically don't have to fix it. But that doesn't mean they won't, because you could buy a Zippo, a chrome Zippo from Zippo, bring it to one of these shops, get, your name engraved on it and a heart and a fucking wedding date, whatever the hell you want on it. And if you break that Zippo and send it back to Zippo, Zippo is going to fix that. I've had it happen to me. I've known people with weddings and their Zippos broke, and I know people that got them as birthday presents with their name engraved on it. Technically, that is a customization. But they still honor it. Now, when they see something like mine completely badass, they might start asking questions. But they know me over there at Zippo too, right? They know Zippo Fanatics, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just fixed it. Because you know what I mean? Everyone in the Zippo company knows how many sales I do for them for free and how many people I turn on to Zippo for them. So if they seen one of my customs in there, they'd probably just fix it. Haha, okay, I will use the same black one and I'll add your logo to the other side. Okay, perfect. Lippy, hey everyone, what's going on, Lipsters? We got T-Man on the horn. I'm doing a lot of talking right now because there's some comments to read, but we got T-Man here. Gear up. Hey, Zippo Fanatic. Sorry, haven't been in contact for a while. Lots going on. Yeah, man, that's life, bro. That's life. We all been like that. It's fine. Everyone's here now. That's all that matters. So go on, T-Man. What's your latest Zippo woes?
Oh, I told you a few weeks ago I had attempted to buy a table lighter.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, well, that didn't wind up coming into fruition.
No. Happens.
Yeah.
People are crazy. I'm over table lighters. I had a bad taste in my mouth from a fucking Lady Barbara. Me and Jeremy did the deal on, and Zippo.ca fucked me. Fuck Jeremy, but I feel like it was me they fucked because I was involved in it. Jeremy got COVID last week. Oof, buddy. Well, I hope you're better now and everything's good. I had gotten COVID last week too. I was only sick for a few days, but I have still not fully recovered. It's been a few weeks now, and I still get headaches every day. I don't know what the fuck has been going on.
I've only ever had COVID 3 times. Once in March of 2020.
So you had every strain. So you had every strain. You had fucking COVID-19, yeah. Delta, and Omicron. That's 3 times. Yeah. And now there's the new strain that I got. Like I've gotten every one now. Every one that came out, I've gotten. I've been sick 4 times with this shit. But the Omicron was fucking sucked though because it was hard. It was like just super sick, just for like a day, and then it was just gone. But like I haven't been that sick in a while. It was a pretty harsh flu. Bro, I was sick for like a day and a half. Yeah, man. Like just when I got hit with COVID, it was all quick symptoms and fast and done over with and felt good right away. But
I wonder if that's because I've had the same thing happen to me my second time and third time getting it. Like the amount of time that I was sick was greatly reduced. Like the second time I got COVID was in early 2021, and that time I got COVID, I was only sick for like 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure I still had it and still could transmit it to other people, but that's the weird thing about COVID is you can have it for like a week and not even know that you have it yet before you start showing signs of it.
Yeah, like the very first COVID I got, like the COVID-19 there, like I was sick for half a day. Like I was fine, didn't feel any residuals. Then that Delta came around and it was just same thing, a day, it didn't really bother me. And then, but that Omicron, it just hit you heavy with symptoms for a day. It went away and it was just highly infectious. But this one, man, I got hit, same thing. I was sick for like a day, went away. But then I've been blowing my nose and coughing up phlegm ever since though. Like, and have headaches like ever since. Been over a couple weeks. But like I'm not sick, I feel fine. It's just I'm blowing my nose a ton and I'm coughing up phlegm a ton and I got headaches. I can't stop taking vids of my custom Zippo, making a lot of shorts. Oh, nice, man. Well, I'm subscribed. I haven't seen any yet. Would you just post one? Let me see. Nope. Just got to check those old subscriptions. Yeah, man, that is a nice Zippo I made for you, too. TMAN's using his custom right now, too. He's using...
yeah, that's good old Donald Duck.
Donald Duck, baby.
Smoking that good.
I like that Donald Duck one, man. I wanted to do that as a Donald Duck Daffy Duck remake. You know what? I actually might do that. On one of my Zippos. I might do it on a vintage look. Get the Donald.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, Donald Duck one side, Daffy Duck the other side. They're both hitting blunts. I like that because those are my 2 favorite Looney Tunes characters, right? Like from Disney, it's Donald Duck. From Looney Tunes, it's Daffy Duck. Like they were my 2 favorite characters growing up from those cartoons, right? Like back in the day, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Back in the day, those are the only cartoons you were watching, right? Either those ones or those ones. But it was more Looney Tunes because they were on all weekend. They were on all weekend. They just ran all day, like. And Daffy Duck was my favorite, man. He was a fucking wacky ass character. Him, Marvin the Martian,
and Bugs Bunny.
I hated Bugs Bunny. Never liked Bugs. I was always hoping
his accent.
I was always hoping there'd be an episode where Elmer Fudd just blew his fucking head off. I always thought it was coming too. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be the one. he's gonna get him." And Wile E. Coyote. I like Wile E. Coyote too. Didn't like the Roadrunner.
What's funny is the Roadrunner wound up getting put on muscle car.
And I like Sylvester too, actually. I like Sylvester.
Sylvester's a good one.
Yeah. And I like Pepe Le Pew, but I guess now he's considered a rapist.
Or sexist or whatever they want to.
No, full on rapist. That skunk always. Well, that skunk always said no, man. He forced himself on her all the time. Bad influence for kids. I could see it. Makes sense. I never really liked him. I always thought he was creepy. Made sense now when I got older. So that'll be a cool Zippo. I might have to get a new image though. I don't want to use the same image that TMAN already has. Everyone knows I don't like making the two of the same Zippo.
Yeah.
That's a big pet peeve for me.
Yeah, because you want every single last one of them to be unique.
Exactly, right? Like you know what I mean? Like Luis is getting his Bruce Willis one. I don't want if someone came out and be like, "Hey, can you make me a Bruce Willis one?" Fuck no. I'll make you one if your name was Bruce. I'd put Bruce on it. Won't be no Willis. Yeah, and I don't know. It just takes the fun out of it for me to make it two of the same. I like making different ones. Hey everyone, so been 2 weeks since I sent that Zippo lighter case and still nothing. Well, time to check post office. Also, hopefully payday tomorrow. What about a Bruce Dickinson Zippo lighter? Done. Consider it done. The only thing I might consider is doing another John Wayne one. I like John Wayne. But what was I trying to say? I was reading this thing. He sent it in, still nothing. So, do you live close to Pennsylvania? Or do you live across from Pennsylvania? Because there's usually about a week shipping. Okay, Florida, so you're pretty damn close. So it probably took mail traveling through Florida is hell for some reason. I don't know why.
That's true.
I have no idea why. Sending things to Florida is the biggest fucking pain in the ass for some reason. And like once it gets there, it just time slows down for mail packages. I don't know why. But it happens. And so expect about a week or whatever for it to go through the sorting bullshit, all that stuff. Then expect it to be at Zippo for at least a week and a half, right? And then, another week to get back to you. I've seen a lot of turnarounds on repairs from just comments and Reddit and stuff. A lot of Americans saying it takes 3 weeks, a month. I've seen that a lot.
One time, years ago, before COVID, I had sent one in, and that got fixed within 2.5 weeks. They sent it back.
Yeah, dude, like in 2016, I sent in some to get repaired. They were back to me in 3 weeks, and I live in Canada. But then I knew a guy during the pandemic who sent his in to get repaired. It took 4 months. He was living in Canada. So you know what I mean? But now shipping is going well. Everything's doing good. So I wouldn't really be too worried about it. Darkwing Duck would be cool for Zippo. Yes, we've talked about that before, and I did like Darkwing Duck when I was a kid. I like DuckTales and Darkwing Duck and shit. That was all on in the late 80s, early 90s. It was interesting for me. Blather and Blather site, yeah. Suffering succotash. Especially since it's painted. Wait, what's painted? What were we talking about? What's your favorite Iron Maiden album? Probably going to make a gift. Oof. Obviously, for me, man, it's always going to be their first one. You know what I mean? Like that's how I am. That's how I am with any band too, because their first album is what's always turned me on to their music. You know what I mean? Some people argue that the second one is better. Yeah, okay, yeah, you could say that. Everyone has their. But I know the artwork isn't as good for the first one either, as it got progressively better for the other ones. Oh, the case you sent is painted. Okay. Perfect. Now, did you paint the case yourself, or it's a painted case from Zippo? Canadian Cobra, what's going on? We got TMAN in the chat, guys. Anybody who has a question for TMAN? I agree. The first one is a good one. Yeah, exactly. Right. The first. It's the first. What do you do? Okay, Zippo painted it. Okay. One of the painted ones from Zippo. Oh, I got a nug here. JM, I'm still using the fucking humidor. I love having this humidor. It completely changed my life, man. Like my cigars stay good in here. My fucking weed always stays nice and perfect. I like having this humidor. I can't believe I've been going my whole life without using a humidor, to be honest. Now I just seem like a scrub. Not much. Just cooked dinner. Now chilling. Nice. Yeah, it's probably 3.5 hours behind where you are. Nice other side of the country. Sometimes I wish I was on the other side of the country. Sometimes I wish I was just kicking it in North Carolina.
That'd be pretty dope.
All right, T-Man. So just run this by me, okay? I visit North Carolina. I'm in Boone. You know I've been coming for a month. What are we doing? What would you have planned for ZF77 in Boone, North Carolina? Partying, just me and you. Let's go see my grandpa, buddy. Oh, he likes to drink.
Probably do some smoking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, do some smoking. Yeah. Is there any sights to see in Boone? What would you take me to do? Would you wine and dine me or no?
Well, we could go to the Grandfather Mountain. That's one of the tallest mountains in the area, though of course that's in Blowing Rock, not Boone, but Boone and Blowing Rock are stupidly close to each other. Almost to the point, in fact, if Boone and Blowing Rock grow much more, they're basically the towns are gonna merge, basically.
Nice. Wait, so there's a town called Blowing Rock?
Yes.
Like blowing? Like fucking blowjob?
No, not like that. So how it got its name is there's a rock out there that almost forms like an overhang in a cliff. And legend has it, back in the 1800s or 1700s, an Indian girl was out there and she fell off in a gust of wind, or it was so windy that it blew her back up on to the rock that she fell off of.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Blowing Rock.
That's crazy, man. Do a bunch of crackheads just sit there and blow rock now? Hey, man, don't tread on me. It says in the name here. I'm supposed to be allowed to blow as many rocks as I want.
Area where that rock is.
Yeah, man, like Blowing Rock. Like, can you like what a name for a place?
The more I think about it, the more I understand. sounds like a weird name.
Yeah, like there's this place in British Columbia. It's called Salmon Arm, and like I used to have like this best boy that fucking like me and him were tight friends, man. His name was Dylan, and he was from Salmon Arm, British Columbia, and I was like, salmons don't even have arms. I was like what a fucking dumb name. We just always make fun of him. Like not make fun of him, but joke around together about it, right? Like he'd make fun of my hometown too. And never pronounce it right. By the way, ticket finally secured. Nice. Last tour ever. Last chance to ever see them again, and you will be there. LOL. Legacy of the Beast 2020 show at Tampa Bay is happening for me. Nice. Congratulations, buddy. That's going to be a good time. I would stay away from towns called Blowing Rock. Yeah, no fucking doubt. But he can't. It's connecting to Boone. Like, you know what I mean? Pretty soon they're going to converge, and they're going to be called fucking.
They're gonna merge.
It's going to be called
one big city.
It's going to be called Blowing Boone. This Blowing Boone. Oh, that's fucking funny, man. Blowing Boone. And like, I swear to God, when I come to Blowing Boone and I don't get a blowjob from one of the locals there, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm like, this town's a fucking lie.
Well, trust me, there are about 20,000 college-aged girls here throughout like every single year. So,
bro, you put me in front of 20,000 college girls. My numbers have just went up because that means 1 in 21,000. Even if she's ugly, is at least gonna give me fellatio. At least one of them, right? Like, you ask enough times, someone's gonna say yes.
You're not wrong.
No, that's just numbers, bro. That's numbers. Like that's a numbers game. You can't lie with the math. Also visiting Pensacola Bay next week and probably going to get a new Zippo from a friend who sells them. Hopefully we'll get an armor. Nice. Yeah, picking up an armor is always a good score. They're $20 on eBay, brand new though too. Pensacola's a nice area. I've seen some documentaries around there. T-Man, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna smoke a joint. You keep the fucking chat going. Just read.
Alrighty.
T-Man's going to read your comments, answer your questions. Don't forget, this is an Ask T-Man Anything. He cannot lie.
No, I can't.
Ask him if he's
I have
gay.
to tell the complete total truth. I'm hooked up to a lie detector right now.
Yeah, he is hooked up to a lie detector, and he has to answer every question truthfully.
Quagmire strategy.
Yeah, and now I'm going to go outside and I'm just gonna relax, man. You know. Oh, that sucks. If I would have answered you on the computer, I could have took my phone outside and still been involved in the chat, but now I can't because you're on the phone. Okay, everybody, anything you got to ask T-Man, like where he's been or what he's doing or his new Zippos, here it is. He's ready.
Wait, never heard of him. Who, Quagmire? That's a character from Family Guy. How many Bics have I bought? I've never bought... Actually, no, I take that back. One time in 2013, I bought a Bic, and it was the only Bic I ever bought. And it was at a local gas station in a little town called Chincoteague Island, Virginia. You can look that up if you want. It's a little tiny town and almost borders Maryland, but it's all the way out, like on the ocean or whatever. And it's just literally a tiny little island that has like a little small community, and that they had a little gas station in there. And when I was 13, walked in there, picked out a brown colored Bic, and walked up to the counter, and the guy just sold it to me. Didn't even ask any questions. course, I got into Zippos and then, never even looked at Bics again. Besides, I would even prefer a clipper lighter to a Bic anyway, because with a clipper you can actually refill it. With a Bic you can't. So TMAN is an OG. Thanks. I can still remember when I first got into collecting Zippos. Well, in reality, what had happened was when I was about 5 or 6 years old, my father at that time was a pipe smoker and had recently finally quit smoking pipes. And ever since then, he's never touched tobacco at all. But he, once on occasion, every so often, smoke a tobacco pipe. And when I was 5 or 6, he got this old 1967 Zippo that was still in its box, and that was my grandfather's. Now, originally, my father thought it was his grandfather's, so he told me it was my great-grandfather's. But then later on, when I was about, 15, 16, when my father gave me the lighter back, and I'll explain why he wound up giving it back, because he never really took it away from me, but again, I'll explain that here in a minute. He explained that lighter was actually the lighter that my grandfather had during the Vietnam War, and he actually purchased it at the military exchange on the base that he went to, because my grandfather at that time was living in Chicago working for IBM, and he got drafted and sent all the way down to Texas for his boot camp. But so anyway, he gave me the lighter. He didn't give me any lighter fluid at that time because I was, 5, 6 years old. Didn't want me burning the house down with a Zippo or anything like that. But so I had it, and I was just playing with it, because I thought it was cool, it was neat, interesting, what have you. I left the Zippo in its box. I carried both the box and the Zippo outside into our backyard, and I left it in our garden. And 2 days later, huge rainstorm. However, luckily later that day, my father had gone into the garden and had seen that I had left my grandfather's 1967 Zippo out there, and then he was like, yeah, maybe he's a little too young to have a lighter like this, so then he put it away. And then when I actually got into full-on collecting when I was about 15, he brought that lighter back out and was like, do you remember this? And I was like, yes, I do. I thought that thing was long gone. Solid brass Zippo from 1998. Is that your birth year, by chance? See, because what I really want to find is a L of 2000 Zippo, because that's both my birth month and birth year Zippo. So what? That'd make you what? 23? Because I'm 21 now. Being born in December, it's like you basically live almost the whole entire year behind, even though you were born 2000. But being December, it wasn't until the very end of 2000, so.
Is that a fact?
Yes, it is.
If only it were true,
all
guys.
All the knowledge you need to know, I will answer you in one way or another.
TMAN was lying the entire time.
I'm going to be real with you. The most of the time that you were out there, I was just telling stories.
Yeah, I wasn't... I didn't even hear what you were talking about. But you know what I was thinking, TMAN? You should go on your channel. What you should do is, on this live stream where it says share, you should hit it, then hit create post, and make a post in your community that you are live on Zippo Fanatics channel, and for any of your fans that want to talk to you, can come talk to you here.
Okay. Create post. There we go.
Just for your home fries, right? Because it's not often you're ever live, and I'm sure they'd like to talk to you.
True.
Don't forget about your fans, man. Not all of our subscribers are the same. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. Well, you guys had quite the chat. What I hear someone talking about Terry. Where's Terry? There's Terry. What's going on? T-Man is an OG. Yeah, he's fucking, he's great. So you're looking for a February 1998. Ask Jeremy if he's got a February 98. I bet you he does. Probably right beside his blowing rock Zippo. Oh, man.
You know what's funny? This is another thing, because my father, I was telling everyone in the chat at one point in time he smoked a pipe. He actually has a pipe ashtray with the picture of the blowing rock on it. It says Blowing Rock, North Carolina. It's a pipe ashtray from like 1948.
That's dope, man. You got to get your hands on that. You got to get that fucking blowing rock tray, man. That's sick. I might even just make one myself. Just to have. That's funny, man. Because you know what's funny? Around my hometown, we got this place called Kneeling Rock. And then right by it is the Three Sisters. It's just like the set of three mountains. Everyone calls it the Three Sisters, right by Kneeling Rock. The only thing it's missing is Blowing Rock. Like if Blowing Rock was reunited with the Three Sisters and Kneeling Rock, it'd be fucking. There'd be an eruption of a volcanic eruption.
Yes, there would.
We'd have new land.
Volcano at Yellowstone
will
explode.
Fucking create a new fucking territory on the fucking ocean. Yeah, but in brass. Well, guess what? Guess what, Anthony? Sorry, I called you Anthony. I meant to say Arthron of Fire. Fucking, if it's a chrome lighter, guess what? Underneath that chrome is brass. You could just take off the chrome and fucking have it high polished brass. Like, I would just do it with my etching process. I'd just do it with electricity and cotton and salt and vinegar and boom, boom, boom. All the chrome would come right off, buff that brass right up. It would be a brass Zippo. So I wouldn't care whatever the February 1998 was. It wouldn't matter. And if you're not comfortable doing it, send it to me and I'll do it. I don't give a shit. Take me an hour. Especially since I wouldn't have to put any designs on it. I just wanted it plain brass. Boom. Fucking easy peasy. Hey, why not make a painted Zippo that's glow in the dark? Yeah, and you can do that too. I'm just not big on painted Zippos. I just don't like painting them. I don't like the painted ones either. I'm just a steel guy though, right? Like I prefer either all brass or chrome or rose gold or silver or gold or even copper. I don't rock the copper in any way, but don't even own one. Happy with it. Happy with that choice. Because 80,000 isn't collectible. Lippy post in the Discord. Thank you, Lips. Good idea. You know what? I'm kind of funny. I want to see how TMAN's poll's doing.
Oh, 14% said no.
How many?
I'm fucking with that 24%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what? That's only 21 votes. So 14% is literally like 2 votes or 1 vote. So I wouldn't be too worried about the percentage. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, we put that up because we were talking before the stream started, and we put that up. We were dying laughing. So funny. Bear Zippo brass or copper. Now, do you mean like a Bear Zippo plain? That's what you like? Which I'm in the group. That's it. Yeah. Seems like a lot of folk are in the Discord. Discord is a pretty happening place for everybody that likes to keep the chat always going and to show their shit and stuff. And good place. Good place. T-Man's in there. Gets me all the addresses. Gets me all the addresses I need. You got to watch out for T-Man. He's got all the intel on you guys. When he's at Blowing Rock, just know bad things are happening with your address.
Yeah, I'm writing the address on a piece of paper.
Only at Blowing Rock.
And I'm throwing it off the cliff.
Making wishes. It's funny. I like.
You know what's funny though?
I like what you've done with some of yours. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it, man. Like I've worked hard on those, man. I've made some cool ones. I'm definitely proud of because if you look at my earliest ones to where I got to now, how I do them, like I've come a hell of a damn long way, man, and I've gotten pretty good at what I do. And I have to say, they're probably some of the best customs I've seen on YouTube. I've seen a lot of customs on YouTube, and no one's really doing this, and it's pretty unique and looks really good, man. I'm kind of the creator of the style, and I think I've seen other people doing it too, man, and that's what I like. Is I've opened up, people can do this from home now. That's how I did it. It all started in a basement, in a garage. LOL. What's his opinion on commemorative Zippo lighters that are custom made for specific events? Those are really specific. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And as far as I look at it, anybody can go. It doesn't matter if you own a business or you're just private or just one person. Like, I can order a shit ton of Zippo Fanatic 77 Zippos custom made by Zippo. I can order as many as I want to. And you know what I mean? But like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? That all that means is I made the order and that they're Zippos, right? For me, something collectible has to be released by Zippo. Like they were releasing it. it's on their website or it's in their catalog or however they did it at the time before internet. You know what I mean? Like that's what's collectible to me, not some guys fucking, oh, I made these and here you go. I don't know, those aren't collectible to me in any way. Because if those were collectible, well then, like I said, Terry Lyons got a fucking Zippo with his dog on it, and there's only one of them ever made. So he's got one of the rarest in existence. Right? Like that's how I feel, you know. Uh, at that point, the only time I find them worth anything is when you start attaching them to, you know, famous people. Like look at John Wayne; he got 50 customs made, and he gave them all out to people on movie sets, and they're worth a lot of money because John Wayne's worth a lot of money. You know what I mean? Now, if that was any other celebrity, I'd be like, fuck that guy. I really don't care. But I happen to really like John Wayne. I got a John Wayne poster right here that nobody could see that I see every day. And, you know, I got my Elvis up and I got all the shit I like up, man. And they mean something to me. So, you know, but am I willing to pay a premium for anything like that? No, I'm not. I'm honestly not. Uh, if it was one of T-Man's vids that gave the info on how to get the black mat off a Zippo, it turned out nice. Polished it up with a wire brush afterwards. Yeah, T-Man's video on the nail polish remover of a mat. He actually mentions me in that video, and yeah, we were talking about it, and he made the video. It was a great vid. T-Man's got a lot of great vids. He's got all the different fluids you could try that work in a Zippo. That's another great video. He's got his reviews on naphtha and stuff like that.
That video is so old, though.
Doesn't matter though. It's good though. Like,
I know, true, but it's just every time I go back in my history, seeing all the old videos I made back in like 2020 to like early 2021, I see the old house that my grandparents used to own up here in Boone, which we don't own anymore, and it kind of makes me depressed. But
yeah, get used to that, bud. You're gonna start noticing a lot of your family stuff you liked going missing. That's growing up.
Yep.
Yeah. That's just growing up, buddy. But the good content though. Good content. Doing good on views too.
Yeah, I wonder what my subscriber count is at.
Yeah, you don't even fucking check it, man. This guy. And his YouTube channel can be monetized too, and he doesn't even he doesn't even fucking set it up or nothing. Could be making free money. He don't care. But while he's looking it up, and I seen that you said you polished it up with a wire brush. Yeah, that must give it a real tumbled brass look. Because wire brush sure doesn't polish. That one with my dog on it is in all my vids too. My most seen Zippo. Yeah, it's rarest in the world. Rarest in the world, Terry. You know what I mean? Fuck those guys as their wannabe collectibles of runs of 50 and 300. You got one of one, my friend. Fucking cutest dog in the world on there. Wait, does he have the Ushanka? Yeah, T-Man, he's got a Ushanka video, and yeah, he has the Ushanka.
In fact, I actually have it here in my apartment. It's actually in my cedar wardrobe because it's wool, so don't want moths eating holes in it.
There you go. T-Man even fucking wears it every day.
Well, I don't wear it every day, but mainly because it's kind of hot outside, and I don't really feel like putting on a hat that was made for like the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, when the time is right.
Yeah, mid-February I'll wear it.
When the time is right, you best believe. You might not want to wear it this winter, though. You might get beat up. It just comes up on the fucking Blowing Rock News, eh? Local man mistaken
as a Russian spy.
No, local communist gets murdered. No one's sad. Yeah, cops said they weren't even going to investigate. We went and checked out his YouTube channel too. Yeah, story checks out.
Dang, that video has 60,000 views.
Yeah, dude, that video is a game in Steam. You probably got so many Russian subscribers.
I know, like the amount of people who are like on there talking to me like, oh yeah, this is cool. Like some of them are legit communists have commented on my video like, yo, are you a socialist? Are you, that's so cool. And I'm like, bro, are you dumb?
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That attracts the wrong people, and it's the best video on your channel.
I know, it's the best video.
out of all the things you offer on YouTube, that stupid thing's
Yeah,
the
the
best.
communist hat. That's the one that gets the most traction.
Yeah, like it makes me wonder, like, you know, how many communists do you have on your fucking profile?
I have no idea, and I don't want to know.
Yeah, hey, just put up a poll one day. How do you see yourself? Hey, communists, socialists, fascists, or free-loving American? It would be like 2%. Just 90% communist. That's what you get. You reap what you sow. You know, you go out looking for Yushenka, you get fucking Yushenka qualities back. You know, you reap what you sow. Lippy's laughing. ZF77 design done. I'll print it on the weekend when I can dedicate a couple of hours to the printer. All right, sweet, man. Thanks, Luis. I appreciate it, buddy. That's fucking awesome of you. And you know, no rush on it, man. I like gifts later on in life too. You know, you don't gotta pour them all on at once. Yeah.
I see myself as a meat popsicle lamp. What the heck?
It's pretty true. Well, when I watch Terry's video, that's what I'm seeing. Team Fortress 2 heavy weapons guy cosplay happening. Comrade TMAN.
Oh my god, yes, team. Oh god.
I don't even know what that is. It sounds like
it's a video game that's been out for a while.
Okay, it's called Heavy Fortress.
No, Team Fortress 2. There's like a blue team and a red team. Each one of them has a spy. Each one of them has like a doctor. Each one of them has like this sergeant guy. Yada yada. I've never actually played the game though.
Oh, but you've watched people play and it looked pretty interesting.
Well, no, but back in like 2015, there was a bunch of people that were like making like SFM meme videos of like the Team Fortress 2 characters.
Oh, okay.
Those, so that's the only reason why I know what Team Fortress 2 is.
Yeah, you know, Lippy also brings a valid point in capitals and quotations that his name is Comrade T-Man. It's like how more communist do you want this guy to be? You know, it's like he's asking his fucking subscribers, like, guys, how do I turn this up 5 notches? What else do I need to do?
Buys the USSR flag that was flying on December 25th, 1991 above the Kremlin.
He was like, hey, Zippo fanatic, can you put a hammer and sickle inside those brass knuckles? I wouldn't do it. I was like, no, I don't promote it. I remember I told him I wouldn't even talk to him until he changed his fucking picture of Dale Gribble in that fucking uniform. Like full SS gear. Look at this asshole. I was like, I don't even want you talking on my channel until you change that. He did. Change it to a nice picture of a flame. I see. Oh, mine will have a case. It's a phrase from the movie The Fifth Element. Oh man, dude, I haven't seen The Fifth Element since I was young. I've only ever seen it once. I didn't watch that movie too many times. I seen it like when I was young. I just haven't watched it recently. Maybe I should. But my remote's broken for the little streamy thing I use to watch free shit illegally. I gotta figure out how to fix that. It won't connect anymore, Bluetooth for some reason. Unfortunately, hadn't been updated for years now. What hasn't been updated for years? What are we talking about? TMAN's communist status? Yeah, I haven't seen any fucking higher ranking medals in his videos, so he still seems to be low level, working on mid tier. Oh, Team Fortress hasn't been updated. Oh, okay. So that's a game that would used to have updates
Yeah,
also.
it's a pretty old game.
Yeah, man, I'm not big on video games anymore in my life. I know about the older ones because when I was a kid, I used to like video games. So like original Nintendo and Super Nintendo, I know pretty good. But after that, 2008 old. Oh yeah, I was already well out of video games. 2008, I was at peak condition. Probably finger blasting 5 chicks a week. I still play Pokemon Go. You're too old to even like Pokemon, Terry. What are you doing playing Pokemon Go?
Wait, Terry plays Pokemon?
Doesn't even make
Pokemon
sense.
Go to the polls.
Doesn't even make sense for Terry to be playing Pokemon Go. Like, dude, I remember when Pokemon first came out, I was like, I don't know, fucking, I think I was like 17 or 15 or 16 or something. And then, like, my buddy's little brother fucking would play it, collect cards, and we'd, like, make fun of him and beat him up all the time. All his friends would come over to have some big Pokemon match. We'd come in, fucking destroy it, beat them all up, laugh at them. So, like, I never got into Pokemon, like, ever. Just, you know, the only reason why we did it, maybe we were like 14, I don't know. But the only reason why we did it is because we were still ashamed that we still had all our Ninja Turtle stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like we hated people who played Pokemon. It's just we were ashamed of ourselves that we still had our Ninja Turtle sheets. You know? That's what it was. Iran still have all my Pokemon cards. Yeah, man, probably worth money too. The 90s ones are the most worth anything, right? Like that's when they first started with all of them. I know my buddy's little brother, even though we made fun of him and beat him up, like when he turned like 30 or something like that, like he sold all those Pokemon cards for like a sizable amount of money. He got some good cash. I think it was like 10 grand or something. Got him started those down payment on his condo he bought in Toronto.
You should watch the video by Filthy Frank that he made years ago when Pokemon Go first came out.
And what?
Where he's talking about Pokemon Go is the end of humanity. I want Terry to watch that video.
Yeah, Terry, go watch Filthy Frank. You'll learn a valuable life lesson. What's the craziest mod to a Zippo lighter to give a unique look? Oh, you're probably just gonna have to like make one of my customs. Like, take my same thing I did and do it. Like, what else is crazier than that? My girlfriend and I both play it. Gets us out of the house. Yeah, yeah. You know what? That's good, man. That's good, man. You got him.
Lippy. I'm assuming Lippy knows who Filthy Frank is, or how he goes by now in the music industry as a Joji. it amazes me that someone like that who did the most crackhead shit on YouTube and the edgiest stuff on YouTube is now like in the music industry.
Well, anybody in acting or the music industry is like a fucked up human being anyways, right? So it makes perfect sense. Like, dude, you seen that UFC fighter? Did you see what that UFC fighter said? He was like, until you come out with the fucking Epstein list, everyone in Hollywood is a pedophile to me. Right? That's basically that's basically how I feel too. I feel the exact same way. I do not like or follow celebrities. I don't care about them. I fucking laugh at them. They're all weird and have weird views and they all do weird things. And through the history of Hollywood, they've all been that way. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. It is a weird elitist cult that does dirty things. So, you know what I mean? I feel the same way, man. I don't trust them. Swap Zippo for them. Yeah, I just swapped out Pokemon cards for Zippos now, basically. That's that. Aaron called me out. Also have a storage unit full of bins of Lego that I need to sell off and get rid of. Oh yeah, man. Damn the Legos. That's a rabbit hole, eh, Terry? You got sucked into the Legos. Because I loved Legos when I was a kid. So like when I got older, man, when a new set would come out, I'd just buy like the cheapest set to get like the little minifigure I wanted. I just became obsessed with the minifigures. I know it's a dirty game to get into. Get rid of them, Terry. But if you got any good minifigs, let me know. Gets flamethrowers and toast Zippo lighters. Joji now. Terry, how much for the Lego? Yeah, Atheron's already in it. Save the good minifigures for me, though, Terry. Don't let anyone else have those minifigures. Most of my Legos are Star Wars and Marvel. Oh, perfect. You know what I need? I need a Darth Vader. I need a Darth Vader minifig. I lost mine to a fucking nephew. You never let your nephews play with your Legos. Those fucking bastards. I lost my Darth Vader. It wasn't an important one. I just, like I said, I don't care about the set. So like that's why I don't have multiple Darth Vaders, because back in the day, you used to be able to buy Darth Vader by himself for like $4 just in like a little mini pack. Or you get like a stupid little fucking spaceship with him. Like not even a spaceship. Like he couldn't even fit in it or anything. Like it was supposed to be like a miniature model next to a minifigure for like $5. I need a Darth Vader. I buy for a racetrack Lego City. Easy fit. Zippo stains of Lego. I have an entire bin of just minifigures. You don't want to hunt down a golden minifig. No, I'm not hunting down a golden minifig. I'm sure Terry doesn't have one.
Wait, Lego made golden minifigures?
Yeah, it was this really limited edition golden minifig. There's only so many made. It's really low. And like it caused such a fucking frenzy that Zippo, that Lego said they would never release it again because it caused such a frenzy, like just chaos.
Damn.
Yeah, so they're never doing that gold thing again. Like people
on Black Friday be beating each other up with microwaves they're trying to buy. People are beating each other up with
people were ripping apart stores, bro. Like literally mobs of people ripping apart stores to try and get one of these golden things. Or something. It was something.
Golden minifigures.
Yeah, because like what they did was they had these like little minifig boxes, mystery boxes, and then they have it was the first run they ever did of them, and they put these golden minifigs in so many. There's only like 300 nationwide or something. And so people were just tearing apart the boxes trying to find the gold minifigs. They're just buying the entire box. And then they were selling them for ridiculous prices online. I can't remember if that's the exact story or not. It's been so many years, I may be off.
You know what I'm gonna do?
But like, I have some of those collectible minifigs. Like, I got the Scrooge McDuck minifig. I sat there, man. I watched the video on all the minifigs that came in that set. There's like 10 minifigs that come in that set. I sat there, okay, at the Walmart, and I knew that Scrooge McDuck was the only one out of all the 10 because you got to look at what they come with. Like, they all come with, like, you know, a gun or, like, you know, just little items with the minifig, right? So you had to know what to look for. So I knew he came with 2 sticks because he had his cane and he had a top hat. And it was the only piece like that in any of the minifigs, right? So I just kept feeling bags until I felt those 2 sticks in that top hat. And I'm like, oh, there's one. I opened it right there. Yeah, it was Scrooge McDuck. I brought it up to the thing, fucking scanned it, paid for it. That's how I got my Scrooge. And then, like, there was this minifig. Oh, there's this huge Venom set. Okay, it came with Venom, fucking Spider Gwen there, Aunt May. No, not Aunt May. Or did it come with Aunt May? But it came with Venom, Spider Man, bunch of minifigs. Anyways, it was $100 set. I'm like, I don't want this Lego set. I fucking bought the Lego set from Walmart. I brought it home. I cut open the tape. I took out the minifigs. I sealed it all back up. I said, I don't want this. I returned it. Got the fucking $100 back and kept all the minifigs. I even kept the whole sticker thing. So I got like all these extra fucking Venom and Spider-Man stickers for the mechs. But and it's funny too because the Walmart I did it at's closed down now for years. But like I got the only Ghost Rider minifig. I got Carnage.
Oh Lord. Yeah, these golden minifigures, Jesus, they're expensive.
Yeah, bro. And
$100 for a little piece of plastic?
yeah, bro. But you know what though? Now they sell the golden minifigure keychain though. You could get those. But it's keychain. That way nobody tries to counterfeit them or this and that. It's nice. And it's not the same color too. Like it's not the gold tint, the bright gold. It's like a dull gold now. So that way people aren't fighting over them. Also, solid gold Bionicle mask, a Lego theme I'm part of. Yeah, that's sick. There was a couple of golden ones. There are solid gold C3PO ones too. I believe there was only one made. Yeah, there's the solid gold C3PO. It might have been more than one, but they gave it out specially. I remember watching the video on that thing. Isn't there a silver one too? Or a silver R2D2 or something?
Yeah, like right here, there's golden Harry Potter minifigures for Lego from back in the day for $107. What the heck?
Yeah, the Queen Amadilla Lego with the big dress up for $100. Yeah, man, dude, like some of those minifigs go for a big price. Like, there's only actually one official Deadpool minifig too. It came out in like 2014 or something, and I wanted to get a Deadpool minifig because I love Deadpool, but it turned out that they only had one, and it was collectible. And you know what's funny? It came in like the cheapest little $20 set, and I remember seeing it at the store and like not getting it. And then years go by and the Deadpool movie came out. I was like, oh man, I want to get a Deadpool minifig. But once that Deadpool movie came out, because it's a rated R character, it cut any chance of him getting a new minifig or whatever, right? Because it was like it was supposed to be Deadpool from like the X-Men cartoon or some sort of X-Men shit, right? So it came in an X-Men set. It came with like Wolverine and Charles Xavier and a helicopter or something.
Yeah, like right here, there's a Lego Star Wars Clone Trooper minifigure prototype gold monochrome.
Yeah, gold monochrome is what it's called. That's this like chroming they do on the plastic to give it that nice glow. But you know what though? I have been seeing a lot of videos on YouTube lately, man, of like I guess Lego changed their recipe in the plastic because like people's minifigs are like breaking just sitting there in their collection now. Like if they're new. Like none of the old minifigs, like anything from 2 years ago.
Oh, I know, like all the old minifigures.
They last forever, man. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's still some Lego minifigures from whatever that late '70s rendition of the spaceship. And if you've ever seen that Lego movie, horrible movie in my opinion, but I was forced to have to go watch it with my family for whatever reason, because like all my family got together when I was like 12 and was like, oh, let's go watch this movie. And there was like that character from like the late 70s, and he was like the guy who was obsessed with the spaceship, and that was like the whole theme of that Lego set was, you know, spaceships and space, and I still have several of those.
Dude, like, you grab a Lego from anywhere between the 70s and 90s, like, you grab a Lego, try to break a Lego in your fucking hands, like a longer Lego. Yeah, try. You can't. Like, try to break one, man. Try to break one with fucking pliers and shit. It is so hard to break a Lego. Like, that is some of the fucking hardest goddamn plastic. But now, like, apparently, like, you can just fucking do whatever you want to them. Like, from what I'm seeing on YouTube, I haven't bought a Lego set in fucking a decade. I don't know. I have no idea. But my old Legos sure don't break like that. I have all my Legos from when I was a kid, and they're fucking all fine. You 3D print Lego bricks for custom parts? Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? It just made me want to squeeze this fucking stand that Luis made me. Like, even for 3D printed, like, this thing's solid too. Like, it's pretty damn hard. I can imagine 3D printing working good. There's got to be a way to shave this down and smooth that out. Like, these ones are super fucking smooth. I don't know how these ones came so smooth. These ones are completely smooth. Yeah, just like Claire says, they're like the old Nokia phones, man. Yeah, dude, I know. I've missed those fucking Nokia phones. I wish I still had mine. You know, I never got rid of them because they broke. I got rid of them just to upgrade to the cooler, newer phone. I don't know. I was young. Tried to stand in one. I couldn't fit inside a Lego, I don't think. But yeah, I'm curious about the bionicle masks, especially since they're harder to get. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't collect those like that. Like, I don't get too far in it. I'm more just like any character I like that has a minifig. That's why I was really disappointed in the Mario minifigures this year. These stupid fucking things that are like super huge. Like, I wanted just like a regular minifigure that looked like Mario. Get a little Yoshi too that he could ride. That was about it, man. That was the kind of set I was hoping for. They didn't come out with it on the Mario. But like, I passed on the original Ninja Turtle set there where you got all four, and that's a big bummer for me, man. Like, I want the Ninja Turtle minifigs too. I feel like I really missed out on those, and like, pulling the trigger on ordering them all too, just not doing it. I'm a grown up, right? It's like, I don't know. Like, if I'm at Walmart and I see a set for $10 and it's got my minifig in there, yeah, I'll pick it up. But like, I'm not gonna go hunt down a whole Ninja Turtle set for, like, I don't know. I couldn't find it cheap. I didn't want the whole set. I just wanted the minifigs, possibly their weapons. But you can do a lot with Lego. Yeah, Lego is fun, but like, I used to do it lots too because my nephews really love Lego. But now they're like, you know, growing up and they're like, you know, young teenagers now, and they're just more into like farming and hunting and stuff. They don't really play with Legos anymore. So like, I kind of got out of it too because like, I'd go see them all the time. They'd want to play Legos, and yeah, sure, let's fucking play some Legos. So when I'd buy them sets, I'd really buy them sets just so I could take the minifigures because they were more about the building.
Oh my lord. Okay, now I see what you're saying about ridiculous prices. Lego minifigure, Mr. Gold, extremely rare. There was only ever 5,000 of these made, and they're like worth $6,000.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're crazy, man.
That is insanity. I could buy a nice ass car with that money.
Yeah, I know. I'd never pay that for a minifigure. The difference between the black filament and the gray resin is the kind of 3D printer filament tends to be stronger. Resin gives better details, smoothness. Oh, okay. So that it's just the type of resin that's in there. I would make a Zippo standout Lego. I would make a Zippo standout of Lego if you want. I'm 24 who still play with Lego. Yeah, you know, and like I said, there's no problem like with still playing with Lego because like you know what, like I live my life vicariously through the Lego YouTubers. Like I watch them do these crazy builds. Like I seen this one guy, man. He did the whole fucking. Oh man, how am I drawing a blank on that right now? But it's like it's Darth. Uh, it's Darth Lair. It's Darth Vader's lair. It's like Mustafar or whatever. I think that's what's called. It just I don't know how to exactly pronounce it, but it's like Mustafar or something. Like he made an entire fucking replica out of Legos. It was like 16 feet long. It just had the huge tower, all the lava in front. He had all the scenes on there. He had fucking troopers everywhere and like the elite guard and like he had the whole other side with all the fucking planes and shit. Like it was unreal. Like took him 4 years to build it. Cost like 20 grand or something. It was just unreal. Yep, Mustafar. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? And I was thinking about what Athron said too. Like that would be cool to have a Zippo stand out of Legos. Just they'd have to be.
Back in the day, I built this custom, like they were individual Zippo stands, but I built them out of the same Legos that were at my grandparents' house that used to belong to my father and like his family and his like brothers and sisters. And I had made these little display stands for Zippos out of them, and you could open the box and everything and set it in there with the box open.
Nice. Like I was thinking of even just little stands, right? Like if you got the flat tiles, like you know the ones that don't have, they're to smooth out a surface. They're just the little tiles with no prongs on the top.
Yeah.
They're just little flat tiles. Like if you build a nice little stand, all the same color with all the same color flat tiles, you could build a nice little fucking Lego stand for Zippos. Just put a vinyl sticker on it after that says Zippo or whatever, and you wouldn't even be able to tell it was Legos, to be honest, because once you finish it with flat tiles, right, like you can't even really tell it's Legos. And you order a bunch of them in different colors because you can just order specific Lego pieces, right? Like you can just order, you can just order whatever piece you want.
Lego Denmark.
Yeah, you can just order whatever piece you want for cheap. So I'd just find out which pieces I'd actually need, and then I'd order just a bunch, all different colors, so I can have a bunch of different stands. I like having these little single stands because like I leave a lot of Zippos out, right? Like I leave them out. I like having them in these single stands. I really, really do. But the thing is too though, like I don't know. You can build like a pretty huge fucking display, man. Because don't forget, you get all those Lego windows too. Like if you made every Lego window like a door, you know what I mean? And then you just built this stand, like Zippo's like the same size of those fucking Lego windows. And you could just fit each slot in behind the little Lego glass, you know what I mean? That you just got to open up. That'd be pretty cool. Put some LED lights in there. I should make a larger scale Zippo out of Lego for my channel. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, man. That'd be a good idea, Terry. And that'd look fucking cool too, right? And that's a good idea. Just for some fucking good views and for the channel. And, you know, you like to use Legos. That'd be pretty cool. And with all your extra Legos too, make a fucking Zippo display box. But Terry, you said you got a lot of Star Wars Legos. Do you got the original Death Star? That set goes for a ton of money, man. Like I might be over exaggerating when I say a ton of money, but it's a sought after set. You should, Terry. Terry, you'll be bringing two communities together. Yeah, fucking right, man. Fucking right, man. Because the Lego guys will see that and they're like, "Oh, cool, Lego Zippo." And then the Zippo guys will see that and be like, "Oh, cool, Lego Zippo." Zippo have just brought out their own. What does in the most letters? I don't understand that, Aaron. Zippo have just brought out their own. What does in the most letters? I don't know what that means. You'll have to retort. Yup, the Death Star with all the different rooms also have the Super Star Destroyer Vader ship. Nice, man.
Oh, that's nice,
dude. Well, you know what? You gotta piece all that together because you gotta sell that set
as. Take like tons of time to build one of Zippos, but
it does, but it doesn't
it's really
matter.
cool to look at it. Like,
Nobody
the
wants
building
it.
process.
Nobody wants it built. They just want the entire set. Terry's got the entire set, and he wants to get rid of it. He wants to sell them. Like he'll get a good chunk of cash for that set. And if he's got the original Millennium Falcon too, the original Star Wars sets, the ones that first come out, are way more sought after because they were more complex and had more pieces, and everyone just agrees that they were like better put together. And then the new sets, you know, Lego cheaped out, got rid of a lot of pieces. You know, it doesn't have all the extra rooms and spaces in there and the Death Star and stuff, and people don't like that. What about Star Killer ship? Ooh. Yeah, it's funny. Like I've showed T-Man. Like I have a little casino. I have like a little casino that I built in my window up here.
Oh yeah, that thing's fucking sick.
T-Man has seen it. Like the first layer is all a casino. It's got a roulette table, poker table, slot machines, little food and drink area, and then I got like Iron Man and Scrooge McDuck playing poker, and Venom and Spider-Man playing roulette. And then on the next layer, it's a strip club, and I got Spider-Gwen dancing, Mary Jane giving Peter some fellatio, and Carnage and Ghost Rider and shit are sitting at the strip club watching fucking Spider-Gwen spin around the poles. There's a little bar. And then up top is the security room and a safe, and then all the bad guys are all fucking robbing it. Right? It's a 3-tier building, and I got that all set up in there. It looks pretty cool. Only T-Man has seen it. Because I just wanted to build it so that way every time I got my minifigs, I can just place them in there wherever, right? If they're a good guy, they can go on this floor. Bad guy can go on this floor. Super villain, they could be Robin. Bro, I was hunting for that ship for years. Does fit an armor Zippo. What fits in an armor Zippo? Took me 12 hours to build the Death Star. I do have the first Millennium Falcon they came out with. Yep, I have Starkiller ship too, the black one. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, so you know what, man? Like you got a bunch of pieces in there that you could sell individual and make some really, really good cash off there. You should do that, especially if you're not into Legos anymore. And then out of all your sets, I think the original AT-AT too is pretty big, eh? The AT-AT. I knew the new one they came out with was fucking big. Looked pretty cool too. Bro, I was hunting for that ship for years. The one with Jeanu Eclipse fig. Nice. Just remember, when you come across a Darth Vader, like one that isn't to a set or anything like that, just one of your shitty Darth Vader things, send it my way. Need a Darth Vader. Dude, they were supposed to come out with a fucking... They didn't come out with a... I was going to get it this year because I thought they were coming out with a Darth Vader mini pack, and they didn't. Not to mention the Lego Mindstorm Star Wars sets. Sell the Lego and get more Zippo. Yeah. Or just sell everything and enjoy the money, man. You know what I mean? But people don't understand that either, though. T-Man, like the money means nothing, right? Like it's the collecting. Like you don't care what the money is.
Yeah, true.
You know, like for me, it's never been that. Like I don't care like about the Zippo or anything like that. It's just like finding it and getting it is like a thrill. You know what I mean? Like it's exciting to do. You know.
I know, and I wish so badly that my father would have let me purchase. I never should have even asked him. That was my stupid mistake because he knew I was 16 and I was like semi-interested in tobacco. And he was like, but he didn't know I was a smoker yet. And we were in Illinois, and there's this random like thrift store / antique shop, and they had a red roof Marlboro Zippo in there, brand new, still had a sticker, everything. The dude only wanted $3 for it, or like $5. And that antique store, and I was like, can I please get this? I really want to buy this for myself. And he was like, no, because it's a Marlboro Zippo. I don't want you to smoke it. And I was like, but why? It's worth money.
Yeah, and look at you now. Now you don't even smoke.
I know.
T-Man, everyone who's wondering, T-Man has quit smoking, guys. He has fucking quit. He is not a smoker anymore. I think everyone should congratulate him.
I'm a smoker. I just don't smoke cigarettes anymore. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think everyone should congratulate him on that. That's a big feat to be able to do. It's not easy to do. It's something I strive to do myself. If only I had the power of a blowing rock. I would definitely be able to quit the habit. Hell yeah, the thrill of finding some of these older vintage ones I've been getting has been a blast. It really is, man. It's really the fun because, like, and whenever I do that too, like all my Niagara Falls Zippos are like that. When I find them, I get them, I'm all excited about them, and then they go on the shelf and I never see them again. And I don't care. Same with my Lego minifigures. I'm all excited to get it. Oh, yes, yes. I get it home. I set it up with my little thing. I'm like, awesome. Never look at it again. never bother. I don't know why I'm like that, you know. I get the comic book I've been looking for. Yes. Fucking got it for $1. Yeah. I go put it in there. I've never opened them or read them, you know, ever. You know, my first Zippo lighter was during middle school. Yeah, man, mine too. Like, I got my first lighter when I was like 7 years old. Someone gave it to me, and then I just kept getting them and finding them and collecting them and unfortunately using them. Sweet, congrats, T-Man. Congratulations. How long has it been, T-Man? What is it, T-Man? How long has it been?
Let me think. I quit back in late May. It's been, and the only real reason why I quit, big shocker, I know. I really wasn't that concerned about my health. I was more concerned about how much money I was dumping into just having to buy a damn pack of cigarettes, because like a pack of Camels now at the little grocery store down the road, I just walked down there, looked in there, peeked my head around the glass, because they're on a glass case, and I was looking through the glass, and they want like $9.50, and I'm in North Carolina. Or no, not $9.50, $8.50 rather, for 20 cigarettes. In my opinion, a pack of cigarettes should not cost a person more than $5, but that's just me. But yeah, that's the main reason why I quit, because the taxes, they just, like, every few months in North Carolina now, they're just raising the taxes on cigarettes.
Yeah, man, like fucking, I buy bootleg cigarettes, and I'm only paying like fucking $2.80 a pack. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, now I smoke freely and enjoyably. I just enjoy my smokes. I don't even smoke the whole thing. I'll smoke them halfway, throw them out. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm paying 1998 prices again. You know, like, I was.
Yeah, see, and that's nice. And guess what? Back in Wilkesboro, I can still go to that special tobacco store down there. That girl would always give me good deals on premium unfiltered Lucky Strike cigarettes. She'd sell them to me for $2.30 a pack for 20 Lucky Strike non-filtered cigarettes. Now that's insanity. Because I remember one time I went in there, they had a whole brand new carton of the Lucky Strike cigarettes. Now normally, if the normal guy was in there, he would want $89.99 for that whole entire carton of Lucky Strike unfiltered cigarettes. She looked at me and looked at the cigarettes and was like, I'll sell it to you for $23, the entire carton. I was like, you damn no, I'm going to take that deal.
Yeah, fucking right, man. That's all I pay for a carton now is $28. But like when I first started smoking back in the 90s, like I said, I'd get a premium pack for $2.24. That's what I used to pay. But when I was a little kid, I used to go to the store and buy my mom smokes, right? Like, she'd be like, I need smokes. She'd give me you guys don't have them in the States, but we had them here. She'd give me a $2 bill. I'd go to the corner store. I'd get her a pack of smokes for $1.50, and then I'd have 50 cents for myself. I'd fucking get, you'd get 3 candy for a penny at the time. And so, 50 cents, I'd get 150 fucking candies. I was like, oh yeah, man, fucking perfect. I was just a little kid, and
yeah, that was back when you could actually do stuff like that. Like here in the States, And in Germany, they actually still have cigarette vending machines. However, the cigarette vending machines in Germany, they have a little swiping thing for your like identification card. So that way, someone who's like 12 can't go up there and like, oh, okay, I'll just stick $5 in here and get a pack of cigarettes, like you used to be able to do here in America back in like the 70s and 80s. There was like, smoking sections in restaurants.
Yeah, I miss that, man, dude. I used to miss going to McDonald's, having a smoke in there, man. Fucking, they had like little. They used to have holes in all the tables, and you'd put a little tin ashtray that said McDonald's in it. Burger King had them too.
Yeah,
Wendy's.
My father told me about that.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, I used to live that, man. Fucking go in there. It was so nice. You'd have Big Mac, fucking chill, light up a smoke. Fucking, it's cold outside. It's winter outside. You don't gotta go outside. You can just sit in there and smoke for an hour. It was the days, man. Those were the days. Yeah, Terry, me too, man. I used to fucking roll smokes all the time. But now in Canada, it's weird. What they did was they just made fucking the tobacco just as expensive as the carton, so it's not even worth it for you to roll your own smokes now. Where I am, but you don't smoke either, but buy a lot of lighters. Yeah, that's sick, Aaron. A lot of people I know on the channel don't smoke, and they all collect lighters. It's just a fun thing to have. Cool.
That is true. What Terry Lyon's saying, if you do, because like in the state of North Carolina still, like they keep, but that's what's irritating, because with like the bags of, see Terry, the thing is, the bags of tobacco, you can never get that specific Lucky Strike toasted or roasted tobacco flavor. And I got like the first time I ever tried a Lucky Strike unfiltered cigarette, I was hooked. Just like that, I was like, this is the goddamn best experience I have ever had smoking a cigarette, period. And of course, normally they're like $10 a pack now, so kind of unfortunate. But what I really need to do is just go back down to Wilkesboro again for like a few days and just see if that lady is still working in there, and I might pick up a pack of Lucky Strike unfilters.
I thought you were just down in Wilkesboro.
I was, but the thing was, the whole time I was there, I never saw that girl working at that tobacco store. Though there was another guy in there, and oh yeah, there is another younger kid who's Indian who works in that tobacco store, and he also will sell you a pack of cigarettes for like dirt cheap too. If you ask for Lucky Strikes, he's going to sell it to you. He won't go quite as cheap as that girl would, but he would go down to like $4 and like 75 cents for a pack of unfiltered. Still, that's more than half off for a pack of unfiltered. So I'd more than be willing to pay that back then when I was smoking. So.
Right. That's just a good deal.
I know. But the thing is that guy and also the girl who also worked in there. Well, actually, there's 3 people.
Hey, I'm going for a smoke.
Okay.
I'm going for a smoke. You keep the chat busy and continue with your stories and read the comments.
Alrighty. But yeah, so there's like 3 girls, or not 3 girls. 1 guy, 2 girls in there. The one girl who would give me the cheapest price on the Lucky Strike unfiltered, she was in like her, she was about middle-aged, in her mid-40s maybe, and she would sell me them the cheapest. The second cheapest was the guy who was in there. He would sell them to me. Actually, no. The second cheapest was the younger girl who was the sister of the guy. She sold me a pack for like $3.50, something like that. And then her brother, who also worked in there, who's the guy I was telling you about, $4.75. So, it really honestly depends on the person you're buying the pack of cigarettes from. Because I know the owner of that store, he was really, really strict. Because I went in there one time and I was like, yo, can I buy a pack? Because I just thought that they were just always selling those cigarettes that cheap for some weird reason. And I went in there, I was like, can I get a pack of Lucky Strike unfiltered? He was like, yeah, that's going to be $9.99. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, $9.99. That's the official price of them, which that's true. Oh, so you're buying like you're talking about those huge bags that are either what are they? They have like a blue color on the top of the bag, and they have one that's a green color that I think is menthol, and they have I think a red one and a gold one. And the golds are like light, and the blue, I don't really know what the blue is. Blue might also be light. Oh my goodness, it's Big Chungus. What's up? And I mean, the thing with those big tobacco bags is, yeah, in a pinch, they'll give me the nicotine I want and I'm craving, or used to crave, rather. But it just wasn't that luxurious, thick, white smoke, very unique smell of the cigarette smoke and very unique taste of the Lucky Strike Unfiltered. That's why I loved them so much back when I was smoking. Oh, yep, I know the gambler bag. Yep, I know that. In fact, the tobacco store down the road from me carries that brand. Tell your girlfriend that only true hardcore Americans smoke unfiltered Lucky Strikes. Because again, and if you're listening right now, Terry's girlfriend, trust me, and maybe you're more of a light cigarette smoker, or maybe you don't even smoke at all. I don't even smoke anymore. But when I did, that toasted, like even though I don't smoke, like my mouth is watering because I want that flavor. I want the flavor of the roasted tobacco that's in an unfiltered Lucky Strike. I really do. It's so unique. It's unlike any other cigarette on the market today. Quentin Tarantino cigarette enjoyer, Big Chungus, confirmed. See, this is the question. In all those Quentin Tarantino movies where they're smoking red apple cigarettes or whatever they're called, I wonder if they literally did the same thing that Terry Lyon's talking about, and just literally in order to make the quote unquote red apple brand is, they printed up obviously on a cigarette pack, a fake cigarette name, but I wonder if they actually rolled real tobacco cigarettes. I mean, I'm guessing in like the movies Reservoir Dogs, where, back in 1992 or 1992, you could get away with smoking on set, but don't really think that's very looked upon with much favor anymore. Because I know places like Disney, ever since 2008, you are now not allowed to predict smoking tobacco of any form in any Disney film. And funnily enough, Walt Disney himself was a humongous fan of Lucky Strike unfiltered cigarettes. So it's very ironic that they do that.
Holding it down, TMAN, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, good work. Oh, it was nice. We've been going for 2 hours now, and doesn't even seem like that.
It feels like 1 hour.
Oh, Big Chung is here. Haven't seen him in a while. Bought a lot that you recommend, 1941. Oh, nice, Aaron. You got yourself a 41. Good job, buddy. You're going to love it. This is a 1941 right here that I customized. Yeah, you're engraving your girlfriend's to match yours. That looks cool. Oh, Terry's lady doesn't like that. She likes fucking beef jerky and cheddar flavored cigarettes. She don't like the unfiltered. The only thing she likes unfiltered is Terry. Some lion mouthfuls. I vaped for a while before I quit. Now I just enjoy the devil's lettuce. Yeah, man, that's what I want to get to. I just want to quit smoking and just enjoy the devil's lettuce, and then eventually quit the devil's lettuce on weekdays. That's about it.
Always got to have the door open for the weekends.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Weekend, man. Come on, everyone needs that wine. Feel like getting a little creative and paranoid at the same time. That's when the best creativity happens. You make edibles, though, for my sleeping issues. Yeah, it's good old sleeping issues. No one's. I hate sleeping. I wish I could just never sleep. That would be awesome for me. Then life would make sense. My body shutting down. My body shutting down because it needs sleep is weird to me. It's like, why though? Like, why do we need sleep? What a waste! What a waste of life, though. You spend half your life sleeping. Like, fuck. There's so much out there in the world. It seems like you're missing something when you're sleeping.
Oh, speaking of edibles, I have a funny story for you guys from a few weeks ago, or months ago, rather, when I still worked at the steakhouse. This is when I had first got invited to the local bar that we have in our town, or one of our local bars. They do a trivia night every Wednesday night, and my coworkers had finally decided, yeah, let's invite Tristan.
Oh, so finally happened.
To go, and I got the bright idea that as soon as I clocked out, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to the store, and I'm going to buy some edibles, and I'm going to eat them, and I'm going to have a blast at trivia. No, that's not what happened. So I ate them. I ate 5 or 6 of them. I was waiting for them to kick in. It was an hour in, and they had finally come by to pick me up, and that's when I first started feeling them starting to kick in, and I was like, oh yeah, let's go. So I get in the car, they're starting to kick in a little more, and then we go into the bar, and I order myself a IPA beer, and as soon as I take a sip of that beer, they kick in full swing, and I'm stoned right after I take that sip of beer. And I'm sitting there like, bruh.
You know what? And probably all his answers to the questions at trivia were all communist answers. Everybody's just like, who is this guy?
No, I started having a panic attack because this was only my second time going there. I knew none of the other teams. I knew no one, so my mind was like in overdrive paranoia.
Yeah. Still had communist answers over that. Because they just came out.
Confirm or deny that.
Yeah, they came out naturally, right? So you're your true state when you're that paranoid. Oh, that's funny, man. And I remember one time I threw up all over this chick who was in the back of a car smoking a joint. And like the cardboard filter came out and swallowed it. And like, if anything touches the back of my throat, I'll puke. Like, you know what I mean? So just like the fucking filter on the back, I puked all over this chick. They're like, oh, he went green. He went green. I was like, I never even hit the joint. Like I never even got to smoke it. Like, how did I go green? Like, never even got to enjoy it.
Oh, Terry, you're talking about the Delta 8. That's actually the type of edibles that I had purchased. And one thing about the edibles is they take about an hour to kick in, but once they kick in, I mean, honestly, they're pretty goddamn potent. Because from what I understand, the Delta 8 turns into Delta 9 in your liver or something along the lines of when you eat it, it changes from Delta 8 to Delta 9 actual weed inside of you, and then, gets you the full-on high. So it's kind of, an even bigger loophole than just smoking Delta 9, or Delta 8, rather.
I want everybody in the chat to know this, too. I had dropped an M&M Mini under the desk just now. So the Zippo room will eventually have ants, I think. Because I'm never going to go under this desk and pick it up. It's just not happening. This desk is huge. I'm not going under it. To get one lonely M&M. Get out of here. That's crazy talk. Comrades, it's time to make a diamond Zippo lighter case. You know what? How sick would that be, eh? Solid diamond fucking Zippo case. There's got to be a way to do it. But, like, you can just do a diamond encrusted Zippo case on a silver Zippo. I think that looks smooth.
Well, you actually could make a diamond Zippo case. You just have to find a large enough diamond that was big enough that you could mill out the diamond in the shape of the lid and the shape of the body of the Zippo, or the case.
I don't think you could do that. I don't know what's harder than diamond. Would you have to use like a laser jet to do that? Some sort of water jet?
You'd have to use something. I know they have tools that they use to like cut diamonds into their, correct shape. But the thing is finding a diamond that big with that many carats.
Well, they're out there. They're out there.
I know, but another issue is all the diamonds in the world. Pretty much, it's a controlled market, and they only release so many of them.
Have you got any good butane insert you can show us? I have every butane insert. Well, one you want to see, man. I got every one there is. Except I don't have the Udis here right now. It is lent out. And what else? What other one am I missing? No, I got the rest. I put the double torch in the Gravity Falls. I keep the double torch Zorro in the 41. It fits in here perfect. Oh, I'm running out of fluid. Haven't filled it. And in here, I'm running single torch Zippo. No, that's a Zorro. I think the Zippo's in here. Oh no, this is the. I don't know. Yeah, this one's a Zorro, and this one's the Zippo. And then I got some Thunderbirds that I don't use or ever fill up. That's about that. And the Yellow Flame. I got a brand new one in a box that Lisa gave me. I haven't opened it yet. I'm saving it because it's got a perfect chrome finish. I want to save it for when I get some gold plating so I can have a gold plated Yellow Flame for my silver Zippo. I think when you open the silver Zippo and see the gold plated insert, it'll look pretty badass. Diamond can cut diamond or lasers. Ooh, some James Bond shit. Throw some atoms at it at a high speed. I'm sure that'll do it. Your best one. Just use diamond to cut it. My favorite one is the double torch, the Zorro double torch, because it's gold color and it works really well. It's running out of fluid right now. You can hear it. It's not pissing out the way it should be. I could feel that there's losing air pressure. Or it might just, maybe it just needs to be bled. Yeah, it's working fine now. Now it's staying lit. I had a little air pressure in there. Happens sometimes, man. You gotta watch. But I like this one.
That can be done.
It's my favorite.
On a silver Zippo.
It's my favorite double torch, to be honest. I always use it. And the thing is, it's going to be winter soon, so I'm not going to be able to use it as much. So I've been using it like a fucking crazy, man. Because last winter I couldn't use butane torches for much. Like not to go outside with. For in the house, if they're just sitting in the house, yeah, they're fine. But once you go outside with them, they don't work. So I just have the gold-plated pipe insert for that. I leave the house with the gold-plated pipe insert. It's dirty right now, but I'm going to clean it up for my 6-month review video that I'm going to be coming out with shortly here. Just use diamond to cut it, but diamond-covered case would be something. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I definitely want to buy the diamonds in bulk.
They would sell titanium Zippos again, but I don't ever think they will, unfortunately, because it would cost a lot of money nowadays.
Yeah, Terry, I did the same thing with my yellow flame, except not my girlfriend. I gave it to my dad, just because he likes to have a button there, and he liked the way it operates. He really liked that insert. I miss using it. I used it for about 3 months, and I just loved it. And then Lisa gave me another one, but like I said, I'm saving it for when I gold plate it. I don't want to ruin the finish, because gold plating will stick to chrome pretty easy, as long as the chrome is nicely buffed and you don't touch it much before you do it. The gold will take on the same luster. Just got that one in. Seems too good. Nice. Good. I'm glad you got it. Some people have problems with it though, so you got to watch. I use really good butane in it. That's my trick to always having it working, is using good butane. I can't run Ronson butane in it. I can't run Zippo butane in it. It doesn't work well. Actually, none of my butane torches work well if I run Ronson or Zippo butane. I don't know why, but so I'm lucky. I have they have some good stuff at Canadian Tire, and that's what I use. Anyone else wish Zippo would sell titanium ones again? Yeah, I know, right? Titanium Zippo would be cool, but I wouldn't even want a regular titanium Zippo. I'd want an armor titanium. Like, if Zippo started selling titanium ones again, I could see myself picking one up, but I could also see myself not picking one up and complaining if it's not armor or a 41 or something. Like, I'm just so sick of regular Zippos. I'm just so sick of them. They've been around since the 50s. Like, it's time to change it up, guys. You know, we got the armor. Let's improve. Let's improve on the armor now. Like, let's make 4-barrel titanium armor, like fucking Chungus says. Yes, Chungus, but I doubt they will. Just got that one. It seems to be good. Zorro double torch, 4-barrel titanium. I'm wondering if Zippo would make motorcycle themed cases. They do. They have Harley Davidson ones. They have Harley Davidson collectible every year. They have armor ones, 360 engraved, fucking Harley Davidson collectibles. They got them all. Zippo still needs to make a rose gold 41 replica. Yeah, I know. That's a real pain in the dick, too. Like, you're making armors rose gold. Why? You used to make vintage look rose golds. They used to make them. I don't know why they don't anymore. They should still do it.
This person on eBay bought an unfired titanium Zippo from 2003 for $100. He even left the original price tag sticker that he paid for it of $149 from whatever store that had it, that he bought it. He wants $999.
Yeah, you know why? Because it's probably one of those fake ones from the video I posted. Those people in Vietnam are making fake titaniums from 2003 and fake copper with laser engravers. They're just making titanium cases, the specs, slapping a Zippo insert in there. Check it out, man. Check out that video. Fuck. They show you how you make them. They're fucking identical matches. Fucking, you can't tell. These people on eBay can't tell the difference. They don't fucking know. And like, you gotta see the Zippos this fucking place is cranking out. I posted them on my community tab, these videos. This fucking, somebody turned me on to these videos of them making these fucking knockoff Zippos and thing. And it made sense too, because like used to go from never finding them for sale to all of a sudden there's one for sale every week. So how is there that many now compared to when there was none? And those people are making them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and same with the copper Zippo.
That could be one of them.
And same with the copper Zippo. I'm telling you, probably is. Fuck.
Yeah, the only one that's legitimate that I can tell is legitimate is this 2003 one that has been used extensively. And it's worn like, you would expect a titanium case Zippo to wear. So I'd assume that one's real, but who really knows?
Yeah, Lippy's with me on the rose gold vintage look. we're both on that. And the thing is, the rose gold vintage look used to come with a fucking rose gold insert, man. Like, can we get a rose gold insert back, please? Ventress, what's going on? You know what, Ventress? Guess what? I sent that fucking package in for repairs. What now? What now? What do you got to say? We were talking about you earlier in the package. That video made me never want to buy an old titanium. Yeah, I know, right? Now I'm just like, I'll wait for Zippo to release one now, because now there's chances are you're just getting a fake one and you're going to pay $1,000 for it. Went to an antique store yesterday and saw a black mat with a Confederate flag on it and a Zippo box. It wasn't a real Zippo, though. Was disappointed. Hey, Ventress. Hey, Ventress. Yeah, they probably... I've seen some pretty bad ones too. There was this guy at this local store here selling some fucking Nazi one. It was an all red. It was like a candy apple red Zippo with the fucking swastika on it. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, you selling this shit? I gave him shit. I was like, what the fuck you selling this shit for? This is fucking stupid. And then later on, it turned out that someone reported him for selling it and they fucking took it away from him. They took it away from him. I think they charged him too or something like that. I can't remember. It was in the paper. I was like, that's fucking funny. I wasn't the only person to complain. Good. You know what I mean? But like, we all grew up, man. Like, fuck, dude. Like, this guy's dad was in the war. Like, how could you be in the war and have this fucking shit? You know what I mean? Like, my grandfather was fighting fucking Nazis, not fucking buying their memorabilia. Yeah. It wasn't a Zippo either. It obviously wasn't a Zippo. It was just a Zippo style made to look like.
Yeah, I cannot recall a time in history where Zippo was like, yes, let's put a swastika on our lighter and try to sell it. I'm sure we can sell a lot of these. Yeah, that never happened.
Yeah, I know, man, right? Like, I don't know. But I guess people are about that life. There's people out there, they're about that, I guess, right? You do what you got to do. Can we get a 1941 back? I'd like to get a rose gold 41, but what I would really like is an armor 41. If I had to choose between a rose gold 41 and an armor 41, I'd take an armor 41 and just rose gold plate it myself. I'm fucking fine with that. But if they made an armor 41 rose gold, well, buddy, I'm going to have 3 of them. I only want one with a Confederate flag on it because they're hard to find now, being from Wisconsin. I'm a Yankee. So you got the Union one too, then, is what you're saying. Hello, Den. How is it going? Okay, might make an emblem for my pirate metal band, Zippo. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because you can make emblems, right? Like, you can 3D print what you want it to be, and then you could fucking just, like, pour a mold right into it, and it'll take shape of the fucking thing you want it to be. Fucking glue that bitch on. Going good. How about you? I can't wait for that red roof to come back. Oh, yes, and now the point where we get to disappoint Ventress. Oh, I left that part out perfectly for when she would say this. I never sent the red roof in the package. Oh, never sent it in, Ventress. There was no need. I didn't think Zippo would fix it anyways. I've already come up with a plan to fix it myself. I'm going to take a brand new, the only thing ruined on it is the lid. I'm going to take a brand new black matte lid. I'm going to flatten out the plates and my clamps, and I'm going to fucking JB weld them back on, and it's going to be a all bottom original case. And all the pieces will be all original, obviously, too, because they're all the same plates. And I'm going to have to redo it. I don't think Zippo's going to do it because it doesn't. They would just replace the lid and not put the plates back on. I don't think they cover that. And they would have to straighten the plates. I don't think they would. Ventress, no. Yeah. What? Rest in peace. How could you? She's going to unsub. No, I wanted to see if they would. No, I don't think they would. Like they're if they have the opportunity to replace the lighter, they would rather just do that. It's much faster. It's much cheaper for them to replace a lighter than it is for them to pay some person to sit there for 3 hours and tinker with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? And then that's why they'd rather do it. And
yeah, and also those plates on the Zippo are technically part of the finish of the lighter, and if you read the full warranty, it says we will cover any repair of your Zippo lighter in order to make it fully functional, like,
yeah,
a functional lighter. But then it also says, but the finish, however, is not guaranteed. Well, those plates are technically part of the finish because they're on the outside of the black mat. So,
and there's some deep reading you can do too, where it also talks about the plates. Like they will glue one back on. Like if you sent in a Barrett Smythe and the fucking whole front plate fell off on the one side, they'll glue it back on for you. They will, but they will not do anything to damage plates. Like it says it in the fine print, they won't do anything to damage plates. Like they will glue one back on for you, like for as long as it's that's the only issue. Like it's not damaged in any way, right? They will glue one back on for you, but other than that, they won't go any further. So that's why I just decided to keep it and fix it myself, and it would make a good video too. So
where's your the fake titanium Zippo video?
it's on my community tab.
Oh.
It's right under my live stream. It's got 8 likes and 9 comments or something. The video itself has like 630 views. The guy I was talking to him, like I think he was the one who works there. He's the one who took the video. He just wanted everybody to know, hey, watch what you buy, because we're making them. No, not unsub. I'll just click on his video before I leave YouTube. I ended up scoring a red roof, never used, with 4 other Zippos, also never used, in a case that holds 30 Zippos for only $110 a couple weeks ago. Oh, nice, man. Fuck, why didn't you make a video? That was a sweet deal, Terry. Yes, I thought so too. Nice, Dan. I'm doing well. It was a good day till watching this BS. Yeah, Ventress. Yeah. But Ventress, I thought you'd like to see the repair video, because if you just see if Zippo fixes or not, you don't get to see how it gets fixed. At least now you get to see the whole process. I got to destroy a brand new black mat for it, but luckily I have 5. So, well, I don't have 5 anymore. My dad dropped one in the fire, and then I had to replace that one. So I have 3.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yep, I'm definitely going to be watching that video.
Yeah, and there's one right under it too, man. There's one right under from that guy where he's making other ones too. I posted 2 of his videos.
How to fake?
Like they're doing.
Wait, so this guy is actually making these?
Yeah, man. Like from what I remember, I could be wrong, but I thought I was talking to him, and yeah, or he says in the video that he works there or something like that. He took the video while he was working. And like you got to see it, like he's filling up boxes of copper, fake copper and fake titanium. It's just 10 stacks. It's like, oh my god. And he's like, yeah, you know what I mean? And you could get a copper Zippo, like it has nothing on it. It doesn't say Zippo on it, but it's the exact specs of a Zippo. He says in the video, you can get them for China for like $2 a piece, you know, made out of copper, a few dollars a piece, already made, raw, right? And then they laser engrave on the bottom, and boom, and now it's a fucking commemorative copper Zippo, and fucking away it goes.
Yeah. Although one thing I'm noticing from this photo, at least, is the lid of the titanium Zippos he's making. They look different. They look different.
I don't know. I never noticed. I never noticed any of that when I looked at it, because it's easy to copy an exact Zippo spec. I've been the same lighter for a long time.
True, but I mean the only issue is the titanium Zippos. If you pay close attention to them, the titanium Zippos are actually a vintage look Zippo, because both the top and the bottom are both flat on those lighters. And that's something I noticed before, like years before this guy even made his titanium, because that's true, because back in the day, in 2003, they were like, yeah, let's make a bunch of vintage look styled Zippos that are titanium, and they have a flat top.
Yeah, but the thing is, in the video, with the part you might be seeing, he says that a lot of them they got to fucking do final touches on them. When you watch further on in the video, and he's putting those titaniums in a box, they don't look like vintage looks.
Turn the volume off.
Yeah. He doesn't do any talking anyways. It's all writing on the screen. Dude, I had some fucking walnuts earlier. Oh, I forgot how much I like walnuts. I gotta buy a big bag of those.
I love that I turned my volume all the way off on my phone, yet somehow it's still shitting out sound out of the speakers.
Yeah, it's because you're on the phone with me.
Oh, true.
I like how you said volume. Fucking volume.
Volume, man.
I didn't know it was spelled with an A. Yeah, I guess, but how long is that going to take you? Oh, you're fucking doing me like that, Ventress. You're pulling this stuff already? How long is that going to take? Oh, a long time now. No, I don't know. I was thinking about doing it sooner than later, because I really want to fix that red roof up, man. It's already been a year. And
I should comment on this guy's video and tell him you are trash. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
No, I commented on him. He's a nice guy. At least he's exposing it.
Oh, he's exposing it. I thought he was like actually partaking in trying to counterfeit. Never mind.
No, he probably just gets paid to fucking do them. Someone else is making the counterfeit money, probably. Like he says it himself. You know, watch out for the shit you buy online. Like, obviously he doesn't say it in English with his words, but he puts it in subtitles there if you're reading them.
Yeah.
Also, Zippo Fanatic, shipwreck patina my Zippo and then gold plate them. Or do something else.
Look at all those coppers. I despise people that do stuff like this.
Yeah, you know what? People got to make a living too, you know? I'm sure life isn't that great in Vietnam. And you got to remember, a lot of them get sold over there too. Now, in the video, he says he's shipping them all to, he says a lot of them get sold on eBay, American eBay after, for high prices. But you know what I mean? Fuck. And like, so what happens is they don't sell them off one by one from there. He sells them to American eBay sellers. So that way, when you order it, you're like, oh, it's coming from eBay. It's coming from the States. Oh, it must be good. And you're none the wiser.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, guys are commenting on my Chinese video that they're buying eBays off Zippo in the States and getting the Chinese fucking boxes. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I was like, I'd be worried. And like, if you check out my video there of spotting a fake Zippo on this channel, I show two versions of the Chinese box. I show the fake Chinese box and I show the legit Chinese box. And fucking people on there are like, no, that other one's good too. No, it's not. They're like, well, I got one. Well, then you bought a fucking fake Zippo. I don't know what to tell you. Because the Chinese boxes have a difference on them, right?
Yeah, on the texture.
On the texture, exactly. The ones that don't match texture are fake. The ones that match the texture are real. Zippo makes them. I think they got an Asian manufacturing plant that they're not telling us about.
You know, sometimes I wonder about that with how poor the quality is becoming on Zippos.
Right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, the quality's become such shit on them. And like, the thing is, like, I know they're legit Zippos because I got the Ann Stokes one of 250 right from directly from Zippo. It's the same quality as all the other shit ones that year. Like fucking. And as far as the shipwreck patina, then gold plate. I don't know. You know, that's up to you, right? That's up to whether or not you like it. I'm just going to be gold plating images onto my silver Zippo. And TMAN sending me a World War II Zippo. I'm going to gold plate the entire thing. The whole Zippo, the whole insert.
Yeah, that's going to be a six Zippo when that thing's done.
Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. I can't wait. It's an honor. If you still have the red roof, show it. Okay. I guess. I didn't know I was on trial here. But... It's in here. Right here. Marlboro. Red roof Zippo in here. Let me open it. Just to verify. I know she'll say I was lying if I don't open it. Let's see here. There it is. All bent up. But easily fixable. Just need a new lid. The case is fine. I got the other piece inside. I just got to flatten these, glue them back on. There's no damage to them. They're not scratched off. None of the shit got scratched off. You're seeing scratches here, but that's just the mat. A little bit of corner damage, maybe a little scratch there. Maybe a little scratch there, but good enough for me. I'm going to use it anyways once I fix it, so it won't matter if it's scratched up because eventually I would have scratched it anyways. And that's my red roof. Now all I got to do is track down his sister there, Mrs. Green Roof. But me and Jeremy actually were talking about just making our own, making them any color we wanted to. brass and shipwreck patina Zippo, or get some parts in gold as well. I'd say just get the gold plating solution in general because you do fucking everything. I'm not going to do the flint wheel in gold. I'm not going to do the cam in gold. I have the cam spring that's in the 43 that TMAN sent to me. It's got the hump there. And for anyone who doesn't know, too, those were actually painted as well, black. Is yours still got black paint on it, T-Man?
Nah, it doesn't.
Yeah, it might.
If you're talking about the World War II one,
yeah.
It's all been worn off over the years.
Yeah, like close to the flint hole, I mean, close to the wick hole, you might still see some around the rivet, or if you take the rivet out, there'll still be some underneath there.
Oh, you mean that like off gray, what's it called? Yeah, that paint that they painted the inserts with.
Yeah. It's on the spring.
It actually does still have some of that on the insert.
Yeah, it's on the spring too.
Near the cam spring.
Yeah. Because they were made of steel, and steel rusted easy. Like even the inside of the Zippo's painted. To prevent it from corrosion. Yeah, dark green would be amazing. I'd like to do one in. I'd like to do one in purple too. Black and purple, I always thought looked good together. Black and blue too. Because I got three black mats left. I can take the plates from these Marlboros. I got some shell casings. I could cut them, flatten them, and make identical plates. And I already have 3 black mats, and then I can paint the big ones matte, and then I can do the other ones, with blue and green and purple, and just make a whole selection of the roofs. And the plates on the Zippo really add some fucking weight to it. Fellas, calling it a night. Everyone stay safe. You take care, Luis. Gold would make it expensive, but worth it. Well, it's like over $300 for the plating solution I want to get. But I'll be able to plate quite a bit with it. I'll do a whole Zippo, do an insert. I'll do my silver Zippo, and I'll have probably just a little bit left after that. Do a few small parts here and there. Maybe another silver Zippo down the line, and that would be it. Best $300 I ever spent. I did post a vid about the case and lighters. Got a couple Miller beer ones in the deal. I don't know. I watch all your videos. I'll have to go back and look. Later, Luis. Good night, Luis. Yeah, dark green would be amazing. Okay, we got her. What do you think, T-Man?
I'm just consuming knowledge on these all sorts of fake Zippos they're coming out with now. Apparently. Yeah, they're not just making coppers and...
No, 70s, everything.
Yeah, 70s, 50s,
commemorative,
late 40s, everything.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, let's copy everything and rip everyone off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not doing Niagara Falls ones.
I know. Though there are some slight differences on the titanium that I'm noticing. Mainly in its color and the fit and finish. But still, they're damn near close, and that's scary. Because if you're a new Zippo collector and you see one for like $250 on eBay, and you're like, "Oh my God, I can get a solid titanium now that I can afford."
Mm-hmm.
No, you really can't. You're buying a fake one.
And the worst part is, there's those people out there that be like, oh, I paid too much money for it to be fake. I just refuse to believe it.
I know.
Oh, I know them very well, Lippy, in Vietnam. They started making them yesterday. I got them making some customs for me. Man, I can't get enough of the fucking trail mix. I'm gonna poison myself probably.
Oh, did that guy ever? Because in the video, I never saw if they put any of the child safety stickers on them. Do they?
They only have child safety stickers in North America. Zippos overseas don't get them because there is no fucking warning labels on them. They don't need them over there.
True.
So Zippo saves the money by not putting them on. In Canada and America, it's required by law to have it on there. The other countries, it's not.
Yep.
Dude, so many people. That's like a big comment on my fucking channel. Oh, I bought a brand new Zippo and it didn't come with the sticker. Where are you from? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I didn't come with stickers. My Zippo fake. Oh, Zippo fake. Oh no. Let's see here. So basically, a one-of-a-kind pirate metal Zippo lighter case with gold plating, and probably I'll do some shipwreck patina as well. Just how to do that is the only issue. Yeah, fuck. Good luck. However, that's done. I'm sure there's some good videos online how to do it. Fake Zippos are here too, but are so bad and cheap that you know that's fake. They might start making an iPhone Zippo, good one, Zippo Fanatic. Haha. Yeah, you can't get away from the fake ones. They are everywhere, Adventures, especially with you being close to Asia. What drives me nuts are the people on eBay who want big bucks for old Zippos with modern inserts. Yeah. And you know what drives me nuts? Just people who want fucking big bucks for vintage Zippos because they're the most numbers there are. That's fucking biggest population of Zippos right there are the 50s and 60s. That was the lighter that ruled the world for 20 years. So if you're getting a 50s or 60s Zippo, chances are there's fucking millions of them. So I don't understand why people pay big money for them. It makes no sense. If anybody knew anything about collecting, that's the problem. People who fucking collect Zippos don't collect other things to realize what's right and wrong about collecting and doing your history and checking. Like, people get ripped off on Zippos every fucking day and they do it gladly and they overpay for everything. It's so weird. It pisses me right off. You outsourced your work. Mine was made in Vietnam. Yeah. And you know what? His name was Ben Jingong. He was a nice kid. 10 years old. You did yours, Lippy. 10 years old. You believe that? Paid him $15 with shipping.
I've noticed something else that's off about the fake titaniums. They don't say made in USA on the bottom. They only say Bradford, Pennsylvania in the center, as if it's an older lighter than it really is.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Here's the thing, though. You can't go by that video and then be like, okay, so every fake Zippo that comes out of here looks exactly like this video, because they realize they're making mistakes. You don't know. That video is old. He posted that 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, they learn better English and they realize their mistakes when they look at pictures of them, and because they don't know what English is, so they can't decipher what's supposed to go on the bottom. But eventually they do figure it out. You know what I mean? So that video is 2 years old. You're not looking for fake titaniums that look like that now. Now they're even better. Now they got everything on the bottom down to a fucking science what went on them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, the only point that video is pointing out is, hey, look, we're fucking making them and you're buying them. That's the whole purpose of that video.
Good Lord. These people with these lighters want a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, they should have never.
$2,500 for a 2001 titanium lighter. No, thank you.
Yeah, they should have never gave Asians laser engravers.
You know something? You're right.
That is it. They should have never gave them laser engraving technology. They're only doing bad things with it. There was no stickers on any Zippos here. Yeah, makes sense. Save the money. Don't put them on if you don't need to. I refuse to pay more than $40 for my vintage ones. Usually get them for around 20 to 30 each. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'd pay. Even that I find too expensive. Because that's like $40, $50 for me. I honestly only try to buy from reputable online sellers. A knife shop in Van sells some, or Zippo.ca, obviously. I hate playing the used market. Never know when I'm overpaying, getting ripped. Yeah, up in Vancouver. Yeah, man, I hear you, dude. I know. So at least me, like, if they have good enough pictures, I know exactly what I'm getting, know what I'm looking for, know what price range I'm willing to pay. But the thing is, I already have a ton of Zippos. There isn't actually too many Zippos I'm on the hunt for. Like, I wouldn't even care to own the titanium Zippo. You know what I mean? Because it's just a regular Zippo. I want an armor one. I want an armor titanium one. I want Zippo to release an armored
I'd
titanium.
be more than willing to own a titanium Zippo if certain people didn't have laser engravers.
If they took all the laser engravers out of Asia, TMAN would buy it.
Yes.
You're so communist. You're communist to the bone. Classic T-Man. Classic fucking T-Man. He's rocking the Donald Duck. That was meant to go to Australia. But then we never heard from Zadu again, so I sent it to T-Man.
Wait, we still haven't heard from Zadu?
No, we did, but it was well after the fact. You've already owned the Zippo for 6 months.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because he popped into one of the live streams and you were like, guess who has that Zippo?
Well, dude, I was supposed to send it to him. I don't hear from him for a year. I was like, whatever. He only wanted it in a live stream on a fucking $4 bet. Well, I care.
I can't remember what I had put in for this lighter. I think I put in a total of like $25 maybe.
Yeah. American dollars. Back when that used to mean something. Oh. Well, and then you know what, too? Like, fucking would have cost me $70 to send that fucking shit there. Fuck. Get out of here. I can't be barely make enough money to live as it is now. Fuck, spend $70 on shipping. Get out of here. It's hard when they can't just use Zippo photos and send you whatever they want. Yeah, cast iron Zippo. Yeah, fucking cast iron Zippo. Yeah, that'd be good. Make a fucking skillet. Did you guys see that video of that guy who uses the 3D printer to make fucking gold Zippos? I shared it.
Wait, you're talking about that 2022 gold Zippo, like that custom gold Zippo video that you have in your community?
Yeah, it's like is it the Bitcoin one or is it a different one?
I think it's the Bitcoin one because it was like a customized golden Zippo.
Yeah, dude, all that guy did was he fucking printed off the Zippo case on his 3D printer that he wanted, and then he just put it in the fucking mold, right, with sand or whatever the fuck it is in there. And then he poured the gold in. It takes shape of whatever the plastic was because it can't mold to the sand. And then you just take it out, you clean it up, shine it up. Fucking man. Like, dude, I was like, fuck, man. Like, if that's all you need for a gold Zippo, that's what I'm going to fucking do. It'd be cheaper just to buy the gold and make it yourself than to ever buy a real gold Zippo. I wouldn't care if it said Zippo on it. If I made it myself, I'd be just as happy.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, if you're buying it from Zippo, you're paying $40,000 or $20,000 or whatever they're asking now, obscene amount of money for something with only about $800 worth of gold in it.
Yeah, and like a solid gold insert, I can just unravel a Zippo insert, like, because you just take apart where the weld is on the back and then you unfold it. It's just all one piece and then a top piece. I can make fucking some gold sheets, fucking cut it out, make your gold insert, or just use a Zippo gold plated insert, and you fucking who even cares about all that extra work and money? Because now you can just buy gold plated inserts for fucking $16. So.
Oh yeah, I can't remember what you told me. Did they get rid of their old gold-plated inserts?
I don't know. It probably did. Probably everything's gold flash now. That's probably how they do all their gold-plated inserts now.
Dang.
But like I said, that's fine because I'm getting some gold plating solution and gold sticks to gold. So now that it's already gold flash, they've already saved me a ton of process. I could just stick it right to it. Brand new out of the box.
True.
Yeah, because like if I just wanted to do it to a regular stainless steel insert, I'd have to fucking nickel plate it, then gold plate it. This will just stick right to it. It's already gold plated. But then be the brakes, right? Oh. Let's see here. You know the novelty giant Zippo lighter engraving idea? Yes. Do they throw a company party whenever, if ever, someone buys the solid gold Zippo? Yeah, no doubt, eh? Like that much money. There's a guy in Thailand, I believe, that make solid gold slim style case by hand. Turned out pretty good. Yeah, I've seen videos. Lots of people making their own solid gold cases. It seems much easier than buying one from Zippo. I made my gold plated insert has chipped off in some spots. I'm mad my gold plated insert. Yeah, my gold plated insert did too, but that was some of my own abuse. But most of it is held on really well. I'm actually very surprised at how well those gold plated inserts held up. Better than the brass. That's all I'm saying. My brass insert would be toast by now. It'd be a remnant of a brass insert. That's why I'm happy about the gold flash, just because it holds up a little better. But if you're gonna use it lots, you know what I mean. You get a couple good years out of it until you don't like it anymore for $16. Fuck, it's pretty sweet. And like I said, like mine has gold all over it still, like all on the bottom. Like look at that, there isn't one scratch in it. It's still all nice gold fucking plate. Like up here, it's dirty and shit, but when I clean it, it looks just like this. It looks pretty good. And where it's chipped, it's hard to tell. It's easier to tell when it's dirty. When it's clean, it blends in with the steel. But like my whole top lid hasn't chipped at all up here or anything like that. I only got it. It's all chipped off right here where the lid goes. That's where mine's chipped off. But no one's really looking there anyway, so I'm happy with it. I will be giving it a good review. I'm pretty happy with it. Much better than the brass. Because a brass, I'd be pulling them out of my brass lighters to put in my armor because I like the look of a brand new brass insert. But after a couple months, there's just no brass left. At least this, I can just clean up and it still looks nice. And I'm going to be applying more gold to it, and I can gold plate it anytime I want. So there's that. Later, Venturous. Take care, Venturous. Later, Lippy. Will do, Land. You too. Take care, Venturous. I didn't see where you said you're leaving. You have a good one. Thanks for being here. I hope you still enjoy my back from repairs video when it comes. Well, calling it for tonight. See you guys. Okay, Arthron, have a good one, man. Thanks for being here, bro. Keeping the chat going with some good comments and questions. Later, Athron. Good night, Athron. My black insert from the new copper Zippo is holding up slightly better than a brass one. Yeah, I seen those are pretty scratch prone too, but holding up slightly better. Hey, that's good to know, Chungus. Good to know, man.
Wait, Chungus, you got a new copper Zippo?
Yeah, a lot of people got that copper, man. It was funny.
You can still get it.
You can. You can go on Zippo.com. They still got them.
You know, I just might get one.
Oh, yeah?
Probably won't, but if I have the money laying around and I don't really have anything else I want, I might as well get one. Just because it's an actual copper Zippo from Zippo.
Yes, exactly. You don't have to worry about it being fake. I know, that's what I said.
Exactly. Owen has one. He still has yet to carry it.
And Terry brings up a good point, and I made a video on this. That Marlboro Eat Ride fucking one from 2004 is a gold-plated Zippo. It's people don't realize it. They think it's just a brass Zippo. It is gold-plated. You used to be able to buy a gold-plated lighter for $9 in 2004. I have the Dale Earnhardt Jr. butane lighter right here, gold-plated. Came out in like 2002 or something like that. Sold for $9.99 brand new. That's what the price tag on the box says. It's so brand new. Like in the price tag is like printed in the packaging on the box. Like you can't, like it's not like a store's price tag. It's like built into the packaging. They're fucking $9.99 for a gold plated lighter back in fucking 2002. So that Eat Ride one too is gold plated. Like, what else would it be? It's not brass plated. Like, you can't even play brass. Fucking, it's so weird, man. Because I have one. Jeremy sent me one, and wherever the gold's worn off, it's nickel underneath. Why would they take a brass lighter, nickel plate it, and then brass plate it again? It just makes no fucking sense. The only thing it could be, is actual gold. And people don't realize it's a gold plated lighter. But making it gold plated wasn't a big deal back then, so it probably didn't say it on the box.
I know exactly what finish that lighter has. It has what's known as in the early 2000s, because I have one just like that that's officially gold plated, and it was known as, I believe, the gold dust finish or something like that.
Yeah, but the gold dust finish is spotted though. It's not the same. Like this thing's fully plated all the way around.
Oh dang.
Yeah, like that gold dust finish, that there's little flakes of gold in the whole finish, like, and it's dusted all over the thing. But the whole thing's not gold plated, those gold dusts. Like if you see pictures of people with their years old skull fucking gold dust lighter, it's all faded off, it's all brass.
See, because the one I have that was given to me, the gold dust Zippo that I have from, I think, 2002, 2003, sometime in there's a couple spots on it where it's dark brown, and that's where the gold dust coating has worn off.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about? Like the round speckles on it, though?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it has. That's a gold dust finish. I was going to get one, but it wasn't enough gold for me on there.
Well, I mean, mine was a gift, so...
Yes. I have one, but I'm keeping it in the
My
box.
grandparents' old neighbors who lived up in Illinois and actually still live in Illinois were going through the garage and found a couple of old lighters from the early 2000s. One was a gold dust, one was a either street chrome or brush chrome. And they were like, well, we can give these to Tristan because he collects Zippos. And I was like, thank you. I've never actually owned a gold dust, so now I can say I own one.
Yeah, fucking right, man. Good times, good times. Those are my best Zippos, were the free ones.
I know.
Okay, let's see here. I think the pre-production is sold out. The one on the same price thing. Damn, I spoke too soon. Sold out. Can Zippo release some solid copper inserts, please? Yeah, I just checked. Really big chunk. I said finally sold out. Time for me to eat some beef jerky. You guys all having a good night. Yeah, okay, take care, Terry. Also, the on Zippo.com, it is finally sold out. 80,000 units sold. Only took 4 months. I told everybody to buy it, but I never did.
Hey, I can still get one. Yay.
Where?
On eBay.
Oh, on eBay? Nice.
Yeah, from like Duran 6.
How much is he selling them for?
I think he's selling them for 60. Is this Duran 6? No, that's not. See, the thing with eBay sellers is I always look for the ones that I've trusted in the past. That would be Duran 6, so he would be the one I would want to buy mine from. Wow, and there's still idiots out here trying to sell a 2003 solid copper for like $300. Get out of here.
Yeah, there you go, right? Classic.
But again, it's like, why are you trying to sell it for that much money? It's not worth that anymore. But they don't get that, and they don't understand that, I guess.
Like, why is this sunbeam pendant $84? What is this? Armor, high polished brass lighter, sun peeking over in waters in a luxurious two-sided deep carved design. Like, it's not even that nice of an engraving. It looks like a fucking child's engraving. It's not even a well done engraving. Like, the circles aren't even perfect. Like, oh, okay, maybe that was just the photo I was looking at. When you maybe zoom, get a different photo, it looks better. But it doesn't even come with a gold flashed insert. Like, better. Maybe like that's what all the brass ones are now, is just gold flash, because that's what it looks like. I could be wrong. Maybe they still have brass inserts. I don't know. Whoever orders a new brass Zippo, let me see the insert. I'll tell you. It's just brass or gold. Enjoy the beef jerky and cheese, Terry. Yeah, damn right. Cheaper on eBay. I was thinking once I bounce back from blowing money on them customs, my next might be a Zorro black plated armor. I love the shine of that black color. It looks dope. Yeah, it does look cool. Yeah, and you'll be enjoying those fucking customs too. It'll be sweet for everyone. The Zorros are good. Like, I'm glad I got them, but I'm not going out of my way to collect any Zorros. No, I'm a Zippo guy. Let's see how's the vote going. How many people voted? We got 30 votes. There, only one person voted they don't like. Only one person. I have a sneaking suspicion it was TMAN.
A sneaking suspicion it was who?
TMAN.
Oh,
Didn't
no,
you?
it wasn't. I voted yes.
Oh, you voted yes? Oh, I thought you voted no. And then 2 people voted other. That must mean they love you. I watched some fools bid on an 03 copper up to $187. Yeah, I know. And everybody I know online was getting them for $20 in a box of Zippos. Like, I'm wondering if I could just talk to that guy and be like, hey, I don't want to buy one for any crazy price, but can I buy a couple of them fakes for cost or what? Just so I can make a video on them. Hey guys, got a fake copper and a fake titanium. Seriously, I mean, Rick and Morty is one of my favorite shows, and your customs are fantastic. I'm real excited to get them. Quite literally counting the days. Yeah, don't tell, man. Rick and Morty is pretty fucking sick. I do like the show too. But I don't know. Season 6 has been bugging me. Got to get that off my chest. Season 6 was. I don't know. I don't like the writing so far. Pretty lazy. It's a bunch of fucking. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. But episode 1 and episode 2 are real downers. I feel Rick and Morty may be dead for me. I'll always love it because the first 3 seasons were fucking what cranked me on to Rick and Morty hard, and I still go back and watch every one of those episodes low. But I don't know, season 4 was okay, and then season 5 started going downhill, and it seems like season 6 is following the same suit.
Okay, Garen 6 is selling his for $65.
Yeah, well, that's cheaper.
It's cheaper than fucking Zippo.
Yeah, that's cheaper than what Zippo was selling them for. They're selling for $75. But Jeremy, he got his. He was buying them. If you bought more, you got them for even cheaper. I think he said he got them for $50 each.
Who did he buy them from?
I don't know. He bought 3 though, and I could have got them on Zippo.ca for $59 Canadian, but I still didn't want them. I didn't care. I'm not a copper guy. I just.
Well, I kind of am a copper guy, so that's kind of why I want one.
Yeah, no, exactly, right. And for
like me and my father both really like, the color and toning of copper.
Well, and here's the thing, right? Like, I felt like that was they had it high priced because it was supposed to be a collectible, but when 80,000 units of something is not a collectible. So like, I was like, right away, this is not collectible. I'm overpaying for a fucking copper Zippo. Because you know what I mean? They said if these did well, that they were just going to come out with regular copper. That's why it's pre-production. That's why it's called pre-production, because before they come out with coppers in regular production, they came out with this to see how they do. They sold out.
Do you think they're actually going to come out with regulars?
They sold 80,000 of them. They'd be stupid not to.
I know, but
you got to think.
Zippo as of late has been doing a lot of stupid shit. So
yeah, but the thing is, though, fucking okay. So they came out with that Zippo 4 months ago. They've sold 20,000 of them a month since then. And if they just came out with them for a regular price, they'd continue to sell 20,000 coppers a month at regular price. Probably more now that they're regular price. And it would stop. And I think that's why they want to do it too, is because it would stop all the counterfeit coppers going around right now. Because nobody would buy a 2003 counterfeit copper now when you could just buy a 2022 regular copper for $30, $20.
I know, and it still blows my mind that, when I just typed in solid copper Zippo on eBay, there's still knuckleheads on there trying to sell their 2001 to 2004 or 3 solid copper Zippo for $300. Like, it's not worth that anymore.
And I think that's why titanium Zippo might make another comeback, because if Zippo is selling titanium ones again, then it will also cut out all these fucking fakes.
Yeah, but I'm guessing they'll charge over $100 for.
Well, they have to, but I would gladly pay over $100 for a titanium Zippo.
So would I, knowing that it's an
real
Zippo.
Yeah, a real titanium Zippo, and it's not $1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd pay $200 for one right from Zippo. Fucking easy money, man. I'd pay it for a fucking armor. You make a Zippo titanium armor, anyone in the world would gladly pay $200 for that Zippo.
Oh, I would.
And it would be the
last
last.
to buy one.
And if you were to buy it as an everyday carry, it'd be the last Zippo. It'd be the last Zippo you carry for the rest of your life because it's titanium. It's just fuck, man. I got the titanium Zorro, dude. That thing just doesn't scratch or break. Like, fucking, it's amazing how tough it is.
That's the beauty of titanium.
Yeah, exactly. I've only watched up to the first few episodes of season 4. Oh, you got some catching up to do, Lippy, and you'll know what I'm talking about when you got there. I convinced my dad to buy the new copper one too. LOL. My dad's company sells a lot of copper, so it made sense. Yeah, exactly for him too, especially if he carries a lighter or anything like that. It makes perfect sense. Solar Opposites has been pretty good. I believe one of the creators is the same as Rick and Morty. But it's been pretty funny, and the wall story is intense. Yeah, the only thing I like about Solar Opposites is the wall story. I don't even like the other stories. But that guy Terry though, that one alien Terry, he's always wearing like a different shirt with something funny on it every episode. He's pretty funny though. But one alien just, I don't like the fact that he sounds just like Rick from Rick and Morty. That bugs me. But other than that, yeah. But I haven't been watching it because I don't have the channel it plays on, and I lost my little thing that illegally streamed everything I wanted to watch. So there's that. Yeah, Rick and Morty Zippo is one of a kind. So, but the thing is, though, what I hate is Zippo does all this cool stuff, right? Like they have like why don't they do red crackles? You know what I mean?
I know, a red crackle 41. That'd be beautiful.
They have the ability. Like, why don't they do that? Why don't they do cool things on other Zippos? Like, whenever they do something cool to a Zippo, they always make it on a regular Zippo, like the 540s and all that shit. Like, anytime they do any special design, it's always on just a regular Zippo. Like, why don't they do that on 41s? Why don't they do that on armor Zippos? Like, why can't I get a 540 armor? Why can't I get a 540 41? A 540 vintage look? Like, it just makes no sense. They can make an armor slim, but they can't make an armor 41 or an armor vintage look. Like, come on. Make an armor 35 replica. People will buy it.
Well, only reason I wouldn't buy an armor 35 replica is due to its outside hinge. I don't feel that hinge would hold up very well at all.
Yeah, I hear you.
There's more weight and it's an outside hinge, and those outside hinges have a tendency to break easy. So.
And I'll tell you one thing. That 3-barrel 35 replica, I've never opened such a floppy brand new Zippo.
I know, that's the thing. Same with my 35 replica I have. It's just automatically kind of floppy.
Like, brand new out of the box, that thing flops around like a fish out of water. It's like, holy fuck, man. Like, what is this? Like, I give Zippo shit for all their hinges being loose now when you buy them, but holy fuck, that's a different story. And it doesn't even make a ping. Like, if you're holding a Zippo like you normally hold Zippo, it doesn't make any sound when you open it. You gotta literally have your hand out of the way so when you open it, the lid hits the case and it'll make a sound. It's like, fuck.
I know, dude. Literally, when I was carrying my 35 replica for a little bit, before I, just kind of put it away and just put it to the side eternally, essentially. But when I was carrying that thing, I noticed the same thing. Like, I literally have to get any noise whatsoever, I had to purposefully move my fingers away from where the lid opens and hits the case.
Yeah, 35's garbage, man. Same with the 32. I can't stand either of those Zippos. I'm all about them 41s and armors, baby. And vintage looks. I like vintage look, too.
Yeah, the vintage looks so nice.
But, like, it's just a regular Zippo with a different shape, which is what I like. But, like, I think vintage look is a good recipient to be made into an armor.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That would be a nice armor, big square armor from Zippo. Fuck. Tell me you wouldn't buy that, right? Edgar Joel Carrion Diaz, are you going to be doing a Star Wars Millennium Falcon Zippo for me? What's in it for me, Edgar? What are you offering? What are you offering for me to make it? Titanium 4-barrel armor with titanium insert. Let's make it happen. Send them emails, boys. Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree with Chungus. The only hinge that deserves to be on an armor is a 4-barrel. That's why I want an armor 41 so bad. Just make the fucking armor 41 because Zippo's not going to take the 4-barrel hinge and put it on an armor. They're just not cool enough. But if they were to make an armor 41, they would have no choice but then to put the hinge on. But I like the flat fronts of the 41 too. So for that to be armor would be just fucking extra boner. You know what I mean? I just love the 4-barrel hinge, man. It's my favorite hinge. I've never broke one.
I mean, you're right. It's the most durable.
Like
by far.
I've broken regular Zippos and I've broken armors doing tricks. I have never broken a 41 doing tricks.
Same.
You know what I mean?
In fact, 41s are actually the easiest for me to do tricks with.
Yeah, like for me, a vintage look, a brushed vintage look is the best Zippo you're gonna do for tricks. Just the squareness really helps for the turning and the spinning, and your finger doesn't slide off the round edges. Name the price. I just want a one-of-a-kind Zippo to add it to my Star Wars collection. Just like the Heath's Joker. Yeah, that fucking you know what, man? It's funny you mentioned that because I shipped that out today. I don't have it anymore. It's fucking gone. And I love that lighter, man. That Heath Ledger Joker Zippo was pretty fucking sick. Louise is lucky, man. He was in the chat earlier. He's gone now. But name my price. Well, do you live in America? That thing for me is priceless. I mean, I would kill for Heath. Yeah, you know what? And like I said, that thing's already gone, unfortunately. And I'm not a big fan of making two of the same Zippo, so I won't do that either. Secretly and privately, I might make one for myself and never tell Luis about it. But that's about right.
You know what you could do? You could do a Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Yeah, I could do a Joaquin Phoenix next. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I could do a fucking Jack Nicholson.
Oh God, yes, please. No. The coolest Zippo ever would be Jack Nicholson Joker with the long revolver.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, let me see. I live in Puerto Rico. Nice. Totally understandable. Yeah, no, and like you said, I like to make the one of a kind, right? So it wouldn't be one of a kind anymore. Like I said, now if I made myself one privately and never showed Luis, what would be the damage? You know, just make sure it never gets into circulation. That's all. So you know what? You live in Puerto Rico. See, that's the thing, though, right? So like, mailing is probably hard to do from there. You know, things are expensive from Puerto Rico. You know, he traded me a 2013 collectible of the year. That thing sells for $200 American. He traded me that for that one fucking Zippo. You know, Canadian Cobra, he's sending me a solid silver armor. You know what I mean? For a few of those Zippos. So, you know, you got to be able to afford that, right? Like, I'm not saying like a solid silver armor Zippo, but Zippo doesn't even ship here from the original page, but I can order them from the official eBay store. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, Zippo doesn't even ship there. I don't even.
You know what's funny?
I don't even.
Chungus said that they ran out of those solid coppers, but Zippo's official page, which they sell for the same price as Zippo.com USA, they still have some of those for sale on eBay.
Of what?
The solid coppers.
Yeah, weren't you just saying that earlier? Oh, Zippo's eBay page has them still?
Yeah, Zippo's eBay page.
Okay.
They have their own official eBay page now because I've seen all these other dealers, selling tons of Zippos. Like Grin 6, they're like, ooh, we want some of that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, though, but like, are they offering them cheaper than the Zippo.com page?
No, they're not.
See, exactly. Yeah, like I buy them from Garen because he offers them a fucking half price of what Zippo sells them for.
I know, exactly.
I just have a new Zippo I got today. I've always watched movies where they appear, and I said one day I'll have one. I noticed your channel, and I said this will be the guy that makes my custom Zippo. Thanks, Edgar. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, dude. Like you hit the nail on the head there too, because like I said, I see a lot of custom Zippos online, but like I don't see anybody making them like me. I don't see anybody doing work like that. That's cool that you noticed that and you'd want one. Oh, you got USA Florida address? Okay, yeah, that's easier because my buddy Luis, he's in Dominican Republic. The guy I was talking to you about that got that Joker Zippo. He's in Dominican Republic and he uses a Florida address because I guess his sister's in Miami. So I just shipped him to her. And yeah, Florida address is much easier. I just did that today. That's where I shipped him today. Even though he's Dominican Republic. And he made me all these Zippo stands too with this 3D printer. But here's the thing though now, right? Like I was doing customs and this and that. So like I was trading this or that. And like that's what I like to do, right? Like I don't like to do Dominican is 45 minutes from plane here. Yeah, they're close. I like, you know what I mean? I don't sell them. I like to do trades, things like that. And I'm just trying to think of Zippos I would want. And there's not too many.
Solid silver 41.
Yeah, there's not too many out there except like that solid silver 41. That's exactly it. Like TMAN, you took the fucking words out of my mouth. Like if I'm doing customs from now on, it's gonna be for like silver Zippos, right? So like I would want a silver Zippo. But I'll tell you what, this is the deal that I'm only going to be giving out anymore from now on. Is this deal for anybody who's listening and wants a custom? For one custom, I want a regular silver Zippo. They're $90 on eBay. Or you can get a deal, and you could get 2 custom Zippos from me for $141 silver. So that's the only deal I'll be giving out from now on. Until I get 2 of everything. I got 2 armor silvers now. Now I just want 2 41s and 2 vintage look silvers. And once I get all those, and then 2 regular silvers too. Once I get all those, I'll be done making Zippos. But I will do 2 customs for a 41, and I'll do 1 custom for a regular solid silver. And that's it. And you got to provide the Zippos you need it done on too. Like if you want them done on armor, if you want them done on 41, if you want them done on fucking vintage looks, whatever you want. Because I don't have stockpiles of Zippos here. And like in the States, it's cheaper to order them. They're only $20 a pop. I know it sounds pricey, but that's how I keep myself from doing a lot of work. It's just, hey, T-Man.
Well, I mean, I will tell you guys, his customs are unlike any other custom you will find out there on the market today. Most of the customs you find out there now are just these cheap little engravings that I wouldn't even barely call engravings, whereas Zippo Fanatic actually does stippling, all this elaborate work to the Zippo, which actually makes it work that. And plus, you got to think, he's putting all that time and hours into doing that,
Exactly.
doing the stippling.
Yeah. It takes me 12 hours to do, 10 to 12 hours to do one Zippo. And there's a lot of planning and artwork into it and a lot of decking around. I don't even really like to do it that often. That's why if I do it, it takes so much of my time. You know what I mean? Like I ask people, well, what do you make for 12 hours at work? And most people will respond with about $200. You know what I mean? So like, is my time not worth that? Like, I don't know. But you know what I mean? Obviously, he's not complaining about it. He's all on board. And I don't have PayPal either. Yeah, you would have to just buy it and ship it to me. You just have to buy it and ship it to my location. I got the PO box address. Lippy, I don't know, Edgar, if you're in the Discord, but Lippy has the whole address thing in there. He just commented his customs are awesome. Looking at mine now. Yeah, Lippy's got one of my customs. If you check out his channel, he's got a. Actually, like you said, you wanted a Star Wars one. Go check out his Knights of the Old Republic one I made him. It's pretty fucking badass if you've seen that, man. It's got the fucking Revan on there and the fucking broad. I can't even remember her name right now.
Have you done a Darth Vader Zippo yet?
Yeah, I did one for Matt Dobbins already. He got Darth Vader. He was the lucky one who pulled that one. He got Darth Vader nice. And fucking Princess Amidala on the back. Two lovers. He was lucky, man. Fun. Got the only Darth Vader one I ever made. But there's lots of characters open I still haven't done. I haven't done Luke. I haven't done Hans. I haven't done Chewie. I haven't done CP3O, C3PO. I haven't done R2D2. I haven't done Beta. I haven't done Yoda. I didn't even do Boba Fett. Red Apple cigarette.
Boba Fett one would be cool.
Yeah, Boba Fett would be badass. Red Apple cigarette custom would be sick. Yeah, you know what? And that was something we've been talking about for years on here. Somebody wanted to get that. They wanted the old Red Apple.
I think it's Big Chungus who wanted that one.
Oh, he was the one who wanted that one all the time ago. Yeah, because it's from the Pulp Fiction movies, right? Red Apple cigarettes. So.
Yeah, and also Reservoir Dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah, all Tarantino movies, right? They're all in it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Red Apple cigarette custom. Zippo Fanatic shipping info is in the Discord. Darth Maul and the Millennium are my favorite things besides Vader. But I imagine that's something way too common. No, man, nobody's got a Darth Maul one yet. And I did do a Darth Talon. She's like the same fucking creature as Darth Maul there, but she's a female, so technically that's still up for grabs. I haven't done the Millennium Falcon and I haven't done Darth Maul, so that one's totally available. As far as originality, definitely could come up with something cool. But no, man, if that's what you like, I could probably do that. From the newest Tarantino movie, the Wolf's Tooth dog food brand would also look sick on a Zippo. Dude, what's the newest Tarantino movie? That one with fucking Brad Pitt and fucking old Blue Eyes there? Old T-Man?
Oh, yeah.
Leo?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. You know what I always wanted to do too? This is just a joke one. It's a funny one. I always wanted to do it. Is Fight Milk. You guys ever watch fucking It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Remember their fucking Fight Milk they make? The Crow team?
Oh, yeah.
And so what I wanted to do is I wanted to do Fight Milk on one side, and then they have the Wolf Cola. That's the fucking company Frank uses to embezzle fucking funds from like terrorists and fucking the Middle East and shit. And like they're all drinking Wolf Cola. Yeah, so I was just like, man, that'd be a fucking hilarious Zippo. Just one side, it's Fight Milk. It's just like a picture of a ripped crow chugging milk, and then on the other side, the Wolf Cola fucking symbol. Good morning. I'm cooking breakfast for me and my daughter and listening on the side. What's going on, buddy? A nice Finland breakfast. You and your daughter enjoying the stream. Fuck. Oh, sorry for swearing, but that's how we do in Canada. Love from Canada all the way to Finland there for your daughter. Some Finnish pancakes. Maybe a sauna. Jew off perks. Hey, Zippo fanatic. How you been? Good, man. How you doing, bud? I just joined the Discord channel. Let's see if I can find your PO box. I'll be back. Okay, buddy. We'll be here, Edgar. And Lippy. Lippy's like an admin on there. Whatever. He can send you whatever you need. Because he came up with the whole example fill-in sheet. I hate to be like Lippy, do my bidding, but you know, hey Lippy, do my bidding. But he's a good guy. We all love Lippy. We can admit that. Like, you know, when he's old, he's like 70 years old. He's retired. He's got nothing better to do. You know, it's not like he's some young kid in northern Michigan out every night.
Wait, are you talking about who I think you're talking about?
Lippy, yeah. No, because Lippy is a young kid in northern Michigan. Everyone just makes fun of him and calls him old for some reason, so I just go along with it.
Oh, okay. I thought for a second you were talking about,
No. But like, I don't know. It all started in the Discord. I'm not really too sure what the joke is, but I just keep playing along with it. No problem. Just simple porridge this morning. Sauna later in the evening. Oh, no morning saunas? You don't get those pores exfoliated? Oh, just some porridge, man. Yeah, I remember I used to eat porridge. Remember when they came out with that dinosaur egg porridge where they'd have like the little fruity things in there? Yeah, you remember that, TMAN?
Are you talking about like the oatmeal that has like fruit chunks in it?
Yeah, but you know the dinosaur ones? The dinosaur egg ones? The oatmeal with the dinosaur eggs in it? You don't remember those?
Oh yeah. Oh god, that was forever.
You're the same age as my kid, and like they weren't out when I was a kid, but like when my son was a kid, that's when they came out, and he fucking loved them.
Yeah, that was like when I was like 5.
Yeah, he used to love those things. He wouldn't eat oatmeal any other way unless it was the dinosaur egg one. Oh, he was a funny ass kid. Yeah. Oh, you want some oatmeal? He sees the box. No, I'm good. I don't even like that shit. Oh man. So, man, we've been going for almost 4 hours. We might as well go to 4 hours. It's been 3.5. Might as well push it to 4. Fuck it.
Yes.
What time you work at tomorrow, Tina?
No, I don't go into work till the afternoon, so I'm fine.
I'm fine. Fuck it. I'll just turn up the volume.
Stay up. Talk about Zippos.
Yeah, me and the guys talking about Zippos. Yeah, he'll go in tomorrow, tell everybody at work that, oof, man, what a late one last night. We were talking to people from all around the world about Zippos. Yeah. I was talking about this one right here.
Only Zippo Mafia.
Yeah. Now, I was just wondering if I could sell Zippos in your store. The old thing started when I told Dave that I knew what a jeweler's loop was. Oh, and then he just called you old. And that was it. Yeah, dude, fucking, we haven't seen Dave around in a while. And then he had no internet for the summer. And then he got internet back. And then I guess he's been having some problems. I haven't seen him around.
I know what a jeweler's loop is.
Yeah, but you're like
stupid little things that, it's like a magnifier that you put in your eye to like look at a diamond or something.
But you're like 80 years old.
Yeah. You know what a jeweler's loop is? You're 80.
You're fucking 80. You watch G.I. Joe? You're 90. Morning sauna is not usual. Maybe when you party with some friends and have hangover, that needs cure. Fair enough, right? Or you just like go all night, so technically it's not a morning sauna because you haven't went to bed yet. It's still technically a nightly sauna. But don't you think that the rich Finlanders sauna all day? Right? They don't have a job to go to or anything to do, right? They're just like, oh, wake up, have sauna. That's what I would do. I'd have a coffee and a joint. I'd probably throw some snow on my face and then I'd go walk in the sauna. Sounds like a good time. Well, sometimes, yeah. Yes, he agrees too. It doesn't actually count as morning if you haven't went to bed yet. See, he just gets me and Finnish people. We get that. You know what I mean? Some people will still say, "No, it's technically still morning." No, it's not. I haven't went to bed yet. It is not morning. It is still nighttime. It's 7 a.m. at night.
Yes, exactly. Nighttime ends when I've slept and woken up.
Lippy says he'll be back. I guess he's got to take a run down to southern Michigan real quick. His cat probably got out. He will be back. I told you, Lippy, keep that pussy on a leash, man. No, fucking ran away. Great.
Oh, you know what happened with one of my neighbors at my apartment unit? So today I was standing outside, right, and this young college girl was out there, smiled at me. I talked to her a little bit.
Smiled at you?
Yeah, and I was just talking to her.
What a stalker.
Her cat, she had an orange cat, or has an orange cat, and all of a sudden, I see running down the concrete walkway towards my apartment unit, her cat. The cat's meow, 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 trotting along. And she was like, sir, could you grab my cat for me, please? He ran out of my apartment. And I was like, okay.
Wait, you went up to her and you just Donald Trumped her? You just got rid of the pussy.
No, I grabbed her pet cat though and gave it back to her.
Yeah, did you give it a good petting before you handed it back over though? Got to know it a little bit? Rub your scent on it? Maybe. Well, at least now the cat will identify you as a friend next time, right?
Well, I mean, it honestly was so friendly. It just walked right up to me and was like, pet me, fool.
That's it.
Some cats are like that. Some cats will be friendly with everyone, and other cats.
I can't stand those cats.
What?
I can't stand those cats that are friendly with everyone.
Why not?
Because those are just whore cats. They don't care. They'll let anybody pet them. I don't like that. I like to earn a cat's trust and be the only one in the room. I like that when I'm the only one in the room that can pet a cat. I'm like, just doesn't like you. You're just not a cat person, I guess.
I know, like my pet cat, Delilah, that I had, oh God, she would barely even let my father pet her.
Yeah.
Like, I was the only one.
That's it, man. Like, and then you go over to somebody's house and they have a cat and they're like, you're trying to call the cat over to pet and they'll be like, oh, this cat just doesn't like any humans. And then the cat comes up and jumps on your lap and lets you pet it and the owner's all shocked. Oh my God, she doesn't like anyone. She lets you.
I know. Yeah. It's funny when cats will do that because I've had a few cats as well that are like, oh, they don't like anyone. And then, 5 minutes later, they're sitting in my lap.
Yeah. But I've also went into places and have cats attack me, and they're like, I've never seen this cat attack anyone before.
Yeah, exactly. Same.
But the only cat that's ever did this to me, they found outside, and it had fucking 6 toes on all its paws. So you tell me who's in the wrong. Me or that freak cat?
I say the freak cat.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yes, party all night and smoothly to the day. Well, not today as much as like back in the days. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting a little older myself. I don't do the all-nighters anymore. But when I sit back and remember them, boy, do I feel like a fucking young teenage man again, just pissing vinegar. I wish I was that again. Stay up all week. Just never even bothered, Sleep, what's that?
Sleep is a concept I don't understand.
Lippy is helping me out. Is that the only thing you want? I want something by you. Star Wars Millennium, Darth Maul, if possible. Just build your best version of a Zippo for me. Yep, yeah, bro. That's it, man. Fucking. Like I said, if you want 2 customs, send me the 41 silver. If you just want 1 custom, just send me the regular silver. But don't forget to send me the Zippo you want customized too, right? So like send me the silver for me, and then if you want it done on an armor, or if you want it done on a 41 or a vintage look or whatever you want it done on, but make sure it's brushed chrome. Make sure it's brushed chrome, the thing you're getting it done on. I can't do any other lighter. Like I could do high polish chrome, but 41 doesn't come in a high polish chrome. I don't know if vintage look does. I think it only comes in brush chrome too. I could be wrong. There could be high polish. But yeah, and if you're gonna get a Zippo done that has slashes on it, make sure you get the one without slashes. You know, Lippy, try to help him out there. If you're still in the chat, Lippy, you might be on there helping him out, not hearing any of this. But yeah, so silver Zippo and the Zippo you want it done on, send it to me. I'll do it for you. I could totally do Darth Maul and the Millennium Falcon. Sounds good to me. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I know. I'd just love to go back. Whenever I visit my mom, her 2 cats don't leave me alone, and it makes my sister mad since she lives there and can't get them to love her. Yeah, man. You know why? Because those cats aren't dumb. They can tell that her love is fake. That's why. They know her. They're like, this girl does shitty things in her room that nobody knows about. I just cannot like this girl. And, you know, when no one's around, she kicks us and yells at us. They remember that stuff. You know, maybe she caught one on the counter, was being a bitch one day. You know, the cats just get that, you know, you're a loving guy. You got a lot of love to give, and you'll spread it around.
It's true. Animals can sense, people's character.
Yeah, like I've had people's like trained attack dogs, like wouldn't even attack me. They like me so much, like they just ignore their owner's commands and be like, I don't know, I like him. I like him. I don't know. Same with wolves. I've been in the bush, tamed a few wolf packs, became the leader. Nothing big. I don't want to talk about it. You know, just whatever. Even after I raise my voice at one for clawing my jeans, they don't hate me. I bet your jeans do, though. All those tiny little cat claws in them, then it just starts the littlest unfray in your jeans right there. That's what I hate about cat claws in the jeans.
Oh yeah, when like a cat digs in their claws.
I know, and there's like there isn't even clothing thick enough to prevent them piercing your fucking skin. That's why I hate when someone.
No, there isn't, because like I've been wearing full on fucking jeans, and I've had one of my grandmother's cats. In fact, her oldest cat, who's 17 years old. This cat looks like she's 6, even though she's 17. But she was sitting in my lap, and her nails are so damn long that she was like kneading on my knees. And like every time she kneaded and stuck her claws out, it was like going into my knees, and I was like, "God damn it, you son of a bitch!"
Oh man, you know, and like that's what I hate when people like do stupid shit around you while you got a cat on you, because then the cat gets scared and it just instantly its claws come out while it's sitting on you. You're like, fuck.
No, I hate that.
Like I've been sitting around fucking, you know, at a party, someone's cat's on my lap, we're all chilling. 2 guys start fighting, cat gets scared to jump up, fucking all sliced up. Didn't do anything wrong. Not even Wrangler jeans can withstand those damn cat claws. No, not even the Great American Wrangler. Or was that a German jean?
Wranglers, I believe, was originally American, I think.
Or was it?
Well, I know Levi's were American.
Well, what's your favorite communist brand jean there, teammate?
Actually, believe it or not, I don't think during the days of the Soviet Union, fun history fact, things like Levi's jeans and shit like that was not even allowed in the Soviet Union because that was a sign of Western American imperialism.
So motherfuckers never even wore jeans in Russia, is what you're saying?
Until 1991, when the Berlin, 89.
Yeah, but wasn't there a Russian approved?
Soviet Union collapsed.
Wasn't there a Russian approved jean though? Like a Russian made jean? The Stalin jeans.
Gulag jeans.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing keeps you warmer in the gulags than fucking Stalin jeans. That was a funny one. Yeah, we don't even try, Errol. We don't even try, bro. It's all natural. I think any blue jean was illegal. Damn Soviets. Oh, so it was any denim product. You couldn't even have a sick fucking jean jacket out there, right? No wonder why they all dress funny over there. Zippo Fanatic 77. Did you want high polish or brushed? The brushed is $138 now. Whoa. Are you telling me that the regular solid silver Zippos? Wait, you're talking about the regular solid silver Zippos, like just the regular ones? I thought they were $90.
Who knows? They could have jumped up in price again.
Garen doesn't have them for $90, Lippy.
Here, I'll check.
Yeah.
Because I still have eBay open to.
Because I don't want him to spend that much. That's crazy.
Garen 6.
I remember back in the days, even plastic bags with some Western brand on it were hot stuff. Yeah, man. Yes, the regular is $138 from Garen. Wow, it jumped fucking $40. No, $50. Bro, okay, just tell me, how much is the fucking 41 replica now? Okay. And remember who you're talking to here, Lippy. Break the news to me gently.
Here, I'm gonna tell you what the solid armor is for him.
No, I don't need to know the armor. that ship has already sailed. I got 2 of those now.
Well, actually, the price only went up $13, so not too bad.
Oh, what is it? $240 now?
No, it's $233. It was $220, but it's just sad.
Yeah, see, like, and that's the thing. Like, fuck, man, that's crazy. When it arrives to my, I'm still into whatever it takes. When it arrives to my house, I'll show you my collection with the Zippo in the middle. Nice, man, sick. That will look cool.
Look at how much Garen 6 wants for a regular sterling silver high polish vintage look is $150.
Okay.
Back when I bought mine from him, it was like under $100.
Yeah, I know, right? Like I said, my armor was only $120. I got it for $90 American. It cost me $120 Canadian.
Yeah, my solid armor, I think I paid. In fact, I will go, since I'm on my eBay page, I can go back in my history.
Okay, sorry, I gotta cut you off. I gotta cut you off here. Okay, shh, 1 second. This is important. Okay, so listen. Then I don't want the regular one for $138. Then if a fucking 41 is only $6 more, I want the 41. Like, hands down, I want the 141. I will do you 2 customs. You let me know what you want on them. I will do you 2 customs for the 41 silver. I just don't think that's fair to do 1 custom for that expensive. But I'll make a deal. Only one will be stippled. The other one won't be.
that makes more sense. Because like I said, I basically sell them for $120 for one anyways, so that way I don't have to do all that stippling. I'll make one custom stippled, one custom not stippled. But if he only wants to do the one for the 41, I'm also do that too. Whatever he wants. Silver Rush, man. Silver Rush. Yeah, that's all silver, dude.
Yeah, I paid $150 for my armor.
Yeah, that was a good deal. Not as good as mine,
yeah,
but
and not as good as the deal you got, but I mean, it was only a little bit more.
Dude, you know what? I could have bought that armor silver for like $60 when they first came out, but I passed on it. I was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, they'll always be around. Then once I seen it go up to $90, I'm like, it seems like these are just going to keep going up. So I finally pulled the fucking trigger on it. I'm glad I did it.
And I pulled the trigger on mine when I decided to pay $150, because as soon as I saw yours a couple years prior, only $90 and now $150, I was like, oh hell no, I'm not waiting any longer. I'm getting all of my silvers now while I still can, and I can still afford them.
Yeah, exactly. And you were smart. You bought all of them. All of them. You got the vintage look, the 41. I was always jealous of that. You got them all at the right time too. All right, so
literally, as soon as I bought that 41 replica, the price jumped right after I purchased it. Like, I kid you not, the very next day, I went back on Amazon, which is where I got my 41 replica armor from. That's the only one I didn't get from Grin 6.
1941 is the satin finish. Is there any other option for the 41? I believe there
should be a high polish.
There's a high polish and a brushed. There's a high polished and a brushed too. Garen might not have the high polished one, I think is what Lippy is saying. But there is 3 options for the 41 silver. There's the satin finish. There's the high polish, and then there's the brushed. That's all right. I'll be glad to get whatever you're willing to do. I'll be back to the purchase. I'm still here waiting to know. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Fucking like I said, I'll do you up some. I'll do you up some cool shit. But just make sure you send the Zippos you want customized too, right? Like, because I don't have Zippos here. Like I do, but they're my collectible ones. They're not ones that I can customize. I don't have any plain ones to customize. And what's the difference of the satin finish? The solid silver satin finish. What's the difference, T-Man?
I don't know, as I've never owned one. All of the Zippos I got were all high polished sterling silver, because I was like, that's my favorite, the nice white glow.
Yeah, that's what I want. High polished sterling silver. But like, I'm gonna go on Zippo's website and I'm gonna see what they say about the satin finish. Zippo.com. Let's see here. They have a search. 41 silver. Did not yield any results. Oh, really? Let's see if 1941. How does... Okay, here we go. Hand satin. This hand sterling silver 41 replica lighter is part of Zippo's precious metal. One sterling silver case has flat planes with sharp. With squared edges. Yeah, so the satin finish is just it's light brush, it looks like. That's what the satin finish is. Probably the same thing as the satin chrome. Oh. Now let's go back and check out the high polish. It's only $5 more. Yeah, there's no difference. So they got rid of the brushed. They got rid of the brushed silver, it looks like. I don't see any more brushed silvers on Zippo.com. Now, I guess...
I can still find them on eBay.
Yes, you can still find them on eBay, but I don't think they're making them anymore there. I think satin has taken over the brushed category for them there.
But I don't like satin.
Okay.
I even prefer a brush over satin.
Yeah, he has...
First Zippo ever
He has high polish for 61, 161. Okay, so there you go. So they do have the high polish. Yeah, but you don't know the seller. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I don't really care if it's satin finish, to be honest. If it saves my buddy fucking Edgar a couple bucks here, I don't care. Saves him $20. It saves him. I'd rather save him $20. The satin finish just means it's almost like a brushed, but it's not brushed. It's lighter. It's lighter than a brushed. It's just like it's a light speckling. Like satin's a very fine finish. It's not even too far off from high polished. You know what I mean? Well, it is. It's not high polished. But the thing is, you're looking at the guy. If I want that Zippo to be high polished, it will be high polished. You know, I can buff that motherfucker to a mirror like you would believe, anyways, right? So I don't care if it's satin. If it's
especially if it's a silver, because I mean, silver's so soft. I mean, you can barely do any polishing.
Exactly. Exactly. So just if it's cheaper to get the satin from Garen, I'd rather get it from Garen just because he's respectable and his Zippos are real.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So yeah, just do that then. Do that 41. Thanks for putting up with all this, Lippy. I know you're fucking busy kid out on weekends trying to get hand jobs. I know what it's like. You tell me which Zippo should I buy. I just got the top topography design. Okay, so you don't have a 41 or an armor. Lippy, can you get him a fucking cheap brushed chrome armor and a cheap brushed chrome 41? Because that's what I'm gonna do his customs on. If he's gonna get customs from me, he might as well have two of the best customs you can get, is a 41 and an armor. They're my most highly recommended Zippos. They're only $18 each. There's another seller, same price, but I don't sell it. All right, I sent him the satin 41. Okay, thanks, Lippy, appreciate it. And like I said, just he wants two good customs, so he's gonna want it done on a 41 and an armor. Those are the two best customs you can get. Everybody knows that. So brushed chrome armor and 41. Yeah, that's correct, Lip. You fucking got it, buddy. And then all he's got to do is send that stuff to me, to the fucking shipping, the P.O. box, and then I'll pick it up. I'll do them for him, and I'll ship them out to him. But now he's got to decide what he wants on the other Zippo. He's got time. He's got all the time in the world because I don't got the Zippos yet. But yeah, and Edgar too. Make sure you don't put when you're shipping it from the States to Canada. Don't put that the value of the package is worth fucking $300 because then I got to pay taxes on it and I got to pay like $80 to pick up your package. And then it's totally not worth it for me. Like people have been sending me packages. Like Lisa sent me a package. She put on there that the value was like fucking. Somehow the value got turned on there that it was $600. I had to pay fucking so much money to pick up her package. Same with fucking Dylan. Dylan valued the package at a few $100s, and I had to pay fucking $50 just to pick up the package and duty. I was like, for fuck's sakes. Yeah. Don't put on it that it's a sale or anything like that. Make sure you put it as a gift. Yeah. I don't want to get stuck with that. I bought maybe 4 years ago high polished brass to my wife, and she said it's going to get scratched and dull. I was like, yeah, and it will look good, and it does. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking tarnished brass is the best. It doesn't show any scratches. It just looks fucking beautiful. I love tarnished brass. Because women got that mentality, shiny and new, right? That's what they. No fault of their own. It's how they select a good mate. Who's got all the shiny stuff, eh?
I'd say that'd be you.
Yeah. Well, I got half a pound of silver on my neck at all times.
Yeah, with that nice ass chain.
Yeah, I know, that is a nice ass chain.
Bro, that chain, like the chain I got from Italy, is pretty damn decent sized.
No, Edgar.
That thing makes my chain look like a midget.
Yeah, right. I know. My chain's fucking huge, dude. 8 ounces. It's a lot of silver on one chain, and your chain is pretty big too, though. Like it's a nice chain. I remember when you got it. Edgar, don't worry about getting the high polish one. Don't even worry about it, bro. That's too expensive. I know $20 is only $20, but yes, do that too. Make the sellers ship it. You could do that too, but make sure, because if you put your, it'll say your name on it though when you ship it like that. That's already happened to me. James, he sent me a bunch of gold-plated inserts, but they had his name on it with my PO box address. So like I had to go back there and physically find the package, right? Make sure you put on there somewhere that is for Zippo Fanatic, that it has to say Zippo Fanatic on the package. So then they'll know it's like, even though it will go in my mailbox, it's still, the women at the post office aren't the smartest. But you know what though? They got this new girl there. She's pretty bright. She's always got my back now. I got into a fight with this other girl at the post office. It was pretty heated. I told her off pretty good. She was embarrassed.
Who we talking about?
Some broad at the post office.
Oh.
Fucking grinding my gears.
Guys, I just opened some mandarin oranges. And it says product of China. I'm kind of scared to eat it.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Fuck. I've been watching some videos. I literally will not eat anything that came from China. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm worried about. Like, what if they fucking put like chemicals in there or something?
If I'm at a store and it says it fucking made in China on my gummy bears, nah, I'm good, man.
Oh, especially gummy bears. It's like some of the worst.
Okay.
Because there's been like baby food and dog food from China that's like killed pets and stuff.
Okay, so Lippy sent all the links from Garen then. Perfect. How much was the brushed 41 chrome and the armor chrome? What was that, $20 each from Garen? He's still got good prices on those? And that's good because it'll all ship from the same seller. That'll make it much easier for everybody if it all ships from the same seller. And he'll save money on shipping too, because if he orders it directly to my PO box, then he doesn't have to fucking him order it, then ship it to me. That'll cost him double. Okay, Edgar, we'll be here, my man. Anyways, go on, TMAN. Sorry, I had to interrupt you to read that part there.
Nothing. Well, I tried one of the oranges. They taste like oranges. I just hope I don't die tonight from eating them.
T-Man, Chinese oranges, dude. They got fucking
Maybe they have coronavirus.
They got cyanide in them, bro. Those are cyanide oranges. Fuck. I also got some gifts from Canada for you too, Edgar. 17 for the armor and 22 for the 41. Yeah, you can't beat that. That's a good price on that armor, $17. Huh? Fuck, man, I hurt my arm today. Oh man, that's pretty exciting. Got to do a few more customs. Because I did say too, I was quitting customs, but Edgar really seemed like he really wanted the customs. So what am I gonna say no to the guy? And he's willing to give me what I want for them too. Not a lot of people are willing to do that. So that works out pretty good. I think it works out better for him too because he gets 2 customs out of the deal. I'm happy with that. Now I just need to get 1 more 41 and then 2 vintage looks. Done.
Oh yeah, one thing about the vintage look silver is it comes with the regular new Zippo logo bottom stamp. It does not come with the
patent number.
Old school.
Oh, it doesn't come with the old school Zippo sign. It comes with the new Zippo brand one on the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And it doesn't even, and it puts the full year that it was manufactured. It doesn't put the month and the last 2 digits of the year. And now they only have the 2020, because that's what mine is. My yep, here it is. It's a sterling silver Zippo. It has the new Zippo logo on the bottom, made USA, sterling 2020.
Wow. You ever think yours was fake?
No, because all of them are like that. Like, I've seen other videos of other people's vintage looks with slashes, and plus I bought mine directly from Gurren.
But the replicas, the 41 replicas aren't like that, though.
No, the 41 replicas have the old school bottom stamp.
But they say 41 replica now, though.
Yeah, they do. Like, the one I got is from 2020, so that one has the, numbers on the bottom. But
yeah, still, they didn't get rid of the patent number yet, yeah. 2021 was a bad year.
I know.
Like, shiver me timbers, man.
2021 is when Zippo was like, yeah, we really don't care.
Makes me wonder if Edgar's like big time drug dealer, in Puerto Rico or something.
Hey man, send some of that shit my way. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, how could you afford this? He's gonna be balling in fucking Puerto Rico. He's gonna have these fucking Zippos. Nobody in Puerto Rico is gonna have that. He'll be the only one. I've never.
Yeah, he'll be the only person in Puerto Rico to have one of your customs.
Yeah, and like Luis, he's the only one in fucking Dominican Republic to have them. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Man, like.
I mean, even in America, like me and Jeremy, like we're each one of like 7 people who have one.
Yeah, like fuck, man. I don't know. Quite a few people have my customs. Like Kim has a custom. Dylan has a few. Dylan has more of my customs than anybody. Fucking Jeremy has a few of my customs. You do. Dependable Flame does. Onion. Fucking James Wilder Hancock. He's got a sick one. Fucking, and then there's Thomas. He's gonna have 3 of them. Fucking, he's in Canada. Fucking Bad Bow Tie. He's got some. Cobra's gonna have a few. Terry's got them. Fucking a lot of people got them. I probably got like fucking 40 or 50 customs out there.
Nice. But still, again, those are truly collectibles. Because not one of them is alike. And there's only 50.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they are truly fucking basically collectible. But the thing is, too, right? Like, you could trace them all back to my videos. You know what I mean? Like, you could trace all my customs back to me. And it,
exactly.
depending what year you got one of your customs from me, like, depends what it is. You know what I mean? As you go on, they get progressively better. Until you
like mine was before you, like the one I have of Donald Duck with the joint. That's before you started stippling.
Yeah, those are just my etched ones, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, now with the stippling. But I only pull out the stippling now for those red carpet Zippos like Edgar's getting. That's it. But it seems like everybody's gone off here now. There's only, I think, only me, you, and one other person watching the stream right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It's down to 3 people, and I know I'm watching it, and I know you are too.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Yeah, so that's 2 of them. So that means there's only 1 person watching the stream right now.
Damn.
Kind of want to end it and go to bed, but Edgar said he'd be back, so I kind of want to wait for him. Oh, Finland's in the house. Oh, Lippy's here. He's still here. I'm listening, trying to help Edgar. Yes, you're trying to help Edgar. I know, and that's what I'm waiting for, just so we can get some resolution before I turn it off. I don't want to just turn off the stream and people still have questions to answer. Plus, it's not too often we get TMAN for 4 hours in the house, so it was well worth it.
Well, I wasn't doing anything today, so, besides enrolling in community college.
Yes, TMAN is now in community college. He is going to be educated amongst the community and get a better job. Have you decided what you're taking?
I haven't decided everything yet. I'm probably going to do some business classes. I'm probably also going to take one course in vocational stuff like mechanics or plumbing, something like that, so I can have something, if all else fails.
Yeah, some
all the other
fallback.
things I've studied, at least I'll have a trade.
Yeah, you got to have some fallback, buddy. That's a good option.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's a smart idea, man. And obviously, we're all rooting for you, hoping it goes good for you.
Yeah, it sounds like it will.
According to the poll, most people like you. I can't wait till the next live stream poll. I'm gonna ask how much do you hate me, and I'm gonna have percentages. I'm gonna have like 100%, 80%. I'm not gonna have an option where you can hate me 0%. You will have to hate me a minimum of 25% if you take the poll. Oh, it'll be funny, man. Whew, fuck, man, I'm overtired. I ate a whole bag of candy, too. That's not going to be good tomorrow. Watch, I'm going to be constipated all day. I don't know why. I just smoked a bunch of joints. I was just munching out. I couldn't really leave the table. I had this little bag of Twizzlers candy here. And away she went.
Yeah.
There's still two in the bottom. It's like, do I finish it or do I leave them so I don't feel fucking disgusting? It's a hard choice. It's a hard choice. Oh yes, Garen doesn't ship to Canada. I forgot. That's why fucking Cobra couldn't get them from Garen. That's right. Yeah, what a piece of shit that guy is.
Like, he won't even let you pay for the shipping?
That's just because it's a hassle.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. A lot of eBay sellers now don't ship to Canada. They all used to, but
You got yours from Duran.
no, I did. I
Because
didn't.
that's back when he would ship solid silver armors to Canada.
I got my solid silver from Sassy 420.
Oh, you didn't get it from Duran?
No. I ordered some other Zippos from Gurin before. I got my. She was selling it for $10 cheaper than he was, so I got it from her. Well, I'd say just send them to TMAN, but then they'd take 9 months to get to me.
Yeah, please don't send me any solid sterling silver Zippos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck, man. I forgot that fucking Garen won't ship to Canada anymore. Fucking guy. Yeah, because like I swore I ordered from him before back in 2016.
Yeah.
But like back in 2016 though, I can order from any eBay seller in the States and I'd even get free shipping though. Like it was a different game back then. It was free trade across the border. So I just get them from him and fucking. It was anybody. If you spent $25 on anybody's eBay page, they'd ship it free over the border.
Not anymore, though.
We are live, people. Orders in. PayPal already cleared the order. I had to pay Puerto Rican taxes, but we are lit. Oh man, no, those fucking Puerto Rican taxes must have been killer. How did you figure out how to get Garen to ship it to Canada? Or what did you have to do? You had to order it to yourself then? Shipping was free to my location. Oh, nice. So you got it free shipping. Perfect. Okay, so then you don't have to spend shipping twice. That works out good.
Wait, Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, isn't it?
Is it? I don't even know, bro. I just know.
If Puerto Rico, I think it is. And Puerto Rico being a U.S. territory, it gets free shipping. Just like the rest of America.
Oh, okay. All I know is that Puerto Rico's got some smoking ass hot chicks. That's all I know, man. They got those spicy Latina bitches that I like. And their flag's almost American, isn't it? Eh? Almost looks like Texas flag.
Yeah, I think their flag was inspired by some of our state flags, potentially.
All right, so that's awesome. Edgar got it all figured out too then. He didn't have to pay extra shipping. We are lit. That is true. I just smoked a joint not long ago. I'm terribly lit. Edgar has now been inducted into the Zippo Mafia. He's the Puerto Rican boss. Yeah, he is the Zippo Mafia boss of Puerto Rico now.
And I'm the Zippo Mafia boss of the glorious Blowing Rock.
No, you are the Appalachian boss. I'm the Blowing Rock boss. Fucking Lippy's the Michigan boss. Like we got Zippo Mafia in every state, buddy. You got to watch out when we come together. Fucking, that's it. We're unstoppable. You know. You might think, oh well, there's only a few members in every place. Well, yes, but there's a lot of places. When you add them all up, there's hundreds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you're going to see a bunch of big guys with broken legs. Yeah. We used to kill Ronson guys.
There will be no logical explanation for it. It will just magically happen. And
We used to kill Ronson guys until Zippo bought them. Then we called a truce. Price-wise, what's your most expensive Zippo? How much or what's the current value? The most expensive Zippo I have is the one my good friend Anthony Amato had sent me. It is a solid silver Zippo in a walnut box. It's a 1992 65th anniversary, employees only. There's only like 1,000 of them made, and they were only giving out to employees that worked at Zippo, and they all got their initials and date on it when they received it. Mine was out to this lovely lady named Rita. And it sells for, it's pretty much priceless, but it sells for over $1,000 for this one Zippo. I'd say over the next few years, probably an average $1,500, I bet. I wouldn't let it go for anything. I'll die with this Zippo. It was a gift from Anthony. It means a lot to me. People who send me gifts, you know what I mean? No matter what the gift, I hold it dear to my heart. Just because, you know, the people I've reached around the world with this channel, it's just very touching. How many Zippos do you have? I never actually counted, but I think under 300. Like I said, never actually counted, but I don't have too many. I know some people are like, oh, 300, that sounds like a lot. Yeah, it does. It does sound like a lot. It sounds like too many. But I know guys with collections that make my collection look like a fucking child's play. You know what I mean? Like Jeremy, he's got thousands and fucking, he's got big collections, man. But it's not about the size of your collection. It's fucking quantity. You know what I mean? I mean quality. I meant to say. Quantity is exactly that. Fucking idiot I am. Sometimes I don't speak English that good, even though it's my first language. Oh, that's about that. But so we got it all figured out then, Edgar. And if you need to update me on anything, Edgar, or you ever need to talk to me, just comment on any one of my videos. I always see the comments. I always reply. I don't leave comments hanging in limbo. I see them all. I'm not a giant YouTuber, so I see everything. Hi, are my messages showing up? They sure are, Ryan. What's going on, man? We were talking about you earlier in the stream. Sounds like everything should be good. All right. And Lippy, once again, my fucking man. I appreciate all the work you do behind the scenes. Nobody ever gives Lippy enough credit, but I do. We own a landscaping company and we do house remodels. Oh, nice. This was what we thought, Edgar. We thought you were a big time drug dealer. That's what we thought. I was like, watch, this is fucking Edgar Escobar. I am making a fucking custom Zippo for a drug lord kingpin. I couldn't have been prouder at the moment. Now I find it's just a landscaping company. Yeah. Can you just lie to me and tell me that you are a big kingpin in Puerto Rico? And I don't know if you heard it, but like now you kind of are now a kingpin in Puerto Rico. You're going to be the Zippo Mafia boss of Puerto Rico. Like, what's pretty high honor. LOL, really? I just dropped in. LOL. He's not a drug dealer name. He's got a drug dealer name. Hey, Ryan. Hey, Lippy. Yeah, man. Your ears must have been ringing. It's I guess it's not that late where you are because you're 3 hours behind me, Ryan? So it's only 11 o'clock where you are. How's the daughter? Is she good? She must be getting close to a year old now.
10:45.
10:45.
Yeah, it's 145 here, or actually 146 now.
Yes, that's what I got on the old Rolly. The old knockoff Rolly. 1-year-old next month. Wife is away with her in Taiwan. Oh, nice. Nice. Wife is away in Taiwan, and you are playing.
Remember, Taiwan doesn't exist, according to China.
Yeah.
Which I think is hilarious.
And right.
It shows up on a map, but it's just not labeled as anything.
And that makes me wonder too. Are you worried about your life? Are you worried about your wife being in Taiwan right now? Like, what if China decides they're going to do their attack while she's there? That would be devastating. I'd be scared. Your wife must be tough. She's like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to Taiwan, and I'm bringing the baby.
Well, see, the issue with Taiwan and the Chinese invading is the Chinese tried to invade Vietnam in 1979, and their highest trained troops got their asses kicked by the Vietnamese reserve army.
Yeah, China did that. China, with no hardened veterans, tried to invade Vietnam, and fucking Vietnam just got out a huge 10-year guerrilla warfare with the states that they basically won and fucking whooped China's ass. Yeah. My buddy's wife. You know what's funny, Ryan? My buddy's name is Ryan. Okay, and he's married to a Taiwan girl, and his name's Ryan too. And she's fucking smoking hot, super hot Taiwan bitch, man. Oof, she got it all going on for her. As we say in Puerto Rico, Zippo Fanatic, Plantando Bandera, and PR, placing your flag, but a better wording for it would be leaving your mark. Yeah, I'm here and Lippy. All right, perfect. LOL, I bug her about that all the time. Doesn't Taiwan make 93% of our chips or something? Yes, they do. She's probably going there to get some good chips for us. Yes,
I wouldn't be buying any computer chips from China anymore.
Yeah, Taiwanese girls are great. Yeah, I heard they're the biggest titted of the Asian community. That's what
funny?
That's what my buddy says. I don't say that. That's what he says. Taiwan has around 85% of the chip production at the moment, and we can't have China getting their hands on that technology. Like me and TMAN were talking earlier, we should have never even let them get laser engravers. Yeah.
What's funny though is my bike that I ride around, my mountain bike, instead of being made in China, thank God it wasn't made in China, but it's old enough that it was actually made in Taiwan. So yay.
And you know what's funny too, man, about my buddy's wife is like I'm not saying I know a ton of Asians, and I'm not saying I don't know a ton of Asians either. But like, there's Asians here in Canada, and I see them here and there, and I like them all. I talk to them. I'm friends with them all. It's not a big deal. But like, I've never heard an Asian person talk so bad about Chinese people before. Like, this girl from Taiwan fucking hates Chinese people. Okay, and like, if you let her, if you let her, she'll go off on a fucking tangent, man. Yeah, she was like, if you just mention it to her, like, she'll go off for 20 minutes about how much she hates them. And like, she's younger than me. This girl was and it was just so funny. I've never heard that before. And then he'll always chime in and be like, "You are Chinese." And she'll be like, all Taiwanese people are from China. And she'll fucking lose it, man.
Well, I mean, he's kind of true, but the thing is they were originally right-wing nationalist Chinese that were fighting fiercely against the extreme left-wing Maoist communists. So, and we all know who won the Civil War, and that wound up leading to, our current situation we're in now with China. But that's why China hates Taiwan so much, is because that's where the nationalist leaders of the nationalist party, fled to in 1949. So, obviously communism and nationalism being bitter enemies throughout all of history, naturally China's going to be like, yeah, we want to invade and wipe them out.
Yeah, something like that. All I know is I just like hot chicks from all over the world. They all got a room in my house. They're all allowed here. I have no problem. When do you want to move in? If something was made in China and is for their market, does it say made in China or does it have anything? It will actually everything made in China for Chinese market. I believe they have a Hong Kong patent number on it. You should keep saying Taiwan is China to her and grab the popcorn and watch the showdown. Yeah, I know, and that's what it is, man. Yeah, it's funny. But you know what though? Like they've evolved into a different culture. I don't blame that. You know, I can see why she says that. China has manufacturing power. Japan has technology. What does Taiwan have? Taiwan does do a lot of manufacturing now too and stuff, and they do pretty good for themselves. You know,
Yeah, for as tiny of an island as they are.
yeah, you know, and yeah, Japan sure does have that technology though. You know, and it's funny because like Americans, like, well, not Americans, sorry, other people around the world, like they get told, oh, you know, Chinese people are really smart, things like that. But like that's not actually true, right? And like they have a communist government. Like if you Google what country has the highest IQ in the world, they will tell you the country with the most highest IQ is China. But realistically, they fudge their numbers and do whatever the fuck they want. They also tell you that they fish the least in the world and they don't fucking drain the oceans of fish. But here we are.
Yeah, exactly. Like China's the biggest overfisher of the
Yeah,
Pacific,
like there's
South
nothing
Pacific
around
Sea
China.
in the
There's
world.
nothing around China to fish anymore. They all have to go elsewhere. Like every that's been like that for 10 years, 20 years. Like it's not
Yeah,
anything
and
new.
you want to know something funny? Chinese fishing vessels were off the coast of the South Sea Missile Range years ago, back when I went out to Hawaii with my father, and at the time he was working for the U.S. Navy, and they couldn't do their missile test because these arrogant fucking Chinese fishermen decided, yes, we're going to fish right next to the Hawaiian Islands. And when the Coast Guard went out there to talk to them, they refused to leave. So you know what I would have done?
Sunk them.
Well, you know, and I'm not going to mention what I would have
I
done.
would have
but
went on the
anyway.
boat. This is what I would have did. I would have went on the boat. I would have took all the laser engravers, and then I would have fucking sunk that boat.
I was about to say I would have just blown the boat out of the water.
Yes, but you don't want the laser engravers getting back to the country, just in case.
Exactly.
What if they had a life raft on the boat and then they threw all their freaking laser engravers on it? That wouldn't be good. You know, but I don't know, man. I like the Taiwanese people. They're nice people.
Yeah, so do I.
And
they
like
truly are.
they all get to live free, right? Like they're not under rule of communism like in China. So like they all get to live free and they're just really nice people and they're just really happy they live free. And like everyone I've ever met that came here are always just like so fucking nice and polite and just, you know what I mean? They're just happy that you're even happy to talk to them. They think you're not going to like them or something. It's like, oh, wow, you're so nice. We didn't expect that. I was like, why? Because I guess like everywhere else they go, everyone treats them like shit. So it's like they're just so happy that someone wants to talk to them nicely. I would try the missile on their boats. Just take their flags. Nobody would know. Yeah, you know, you could do that. But, you know, too,
Well,
you know,
they could do that, but the issue is were they? This is the thing with the United States Intelligence Service. Were they really fishing boats, or were they stationed there,
right,
disguised as fishing boats, trying to spy on American technology, which is what they were, you know, more or less assuming they were trying to do.
or was it a fishing boat full of raw bats? Right, like you just don't know. You just don't know. And you know what's one thing that we'll look out for? Like I've seen, they're trying to put like crickets in everybody's food. So just watch out for that. Make sure you're reading your ingredients, guys. Remember when John Cena apologized to China for calling Taiwan a country? Yeah, I know. Like, what a bitch John Cena is.
He was like, "Oh, please, I'm not racist or whatever." And like, how the hell are you racist just for acknowledging a country? It's like, are you that weak-minded and stupid?
It's because his money comes from China. John Cena is
feeding into their Chinese propaganda.
John Cena is Chinese state property. Okay, like everybody knows that John Cena's a fucking bitch. Nobody respects him. Fuck John Cena, man. Fuck The Rock. Fuck Vince McMahon. I don't give a shit. Fuck LeBron James. Like, fuck all those fucking China lovers. Like, you know what I mean? I have nothing wrong. I have nothing against Chinese people. I have a problem against communist fucking governments. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. That's
why can't people
don't
live
like
free in
China.
your country?
It's not the people, it's the government.
Exactly. Like, I've met great, amazing Chinese people, man. Like, this dentist, his name was fucking John Lincoln. It wasn't his real name, but he thought that was a white name and he liked it. So he chose it. I thought it was crazy. He's like, oh, John Lincoln, it's a nice name. I was like, yeah, it is. You fucking fooled me with it. And he was the nicest guy, man. And he was so happy to be out of China, to have him and his wife and his family and his brothers and sisters all out of China. He was so happy. He's like, you know what I mean? He didn't like people telling him what and when he can do things. And he told me all about it, you know, so I was just happy for him, you know. He wanted to get out of there too. Do you speak French in your region of Canada? No, I am not. I'm not a Frenchman. I'm actually Italian, and I don't speak that either. But when I was little, like my grandparents, they only spoke Italian, so like I'd be able to understand what they were saying, but like I couldn't respond back in Italian, and I couldn't read or write it. But if they were talking, I knew what they were saying. Glad you live, bro. Thanks, Kai Boss. Appreciate it, bro. Glad you're living too, man. There are a few Thais here where I live. They work and stuff, and you sometimes see them. LeBron, Cena, BS. Yeah, dude. And like same with like Filipino people, man. I love Filipino people. They're fucking awesome too. They're just hard workers, good people, good family. Fucking, you know what I mean? That's all. A lot of the Asian fucking people are just like us, man. Like, you know what I mean? I know Spanish people are a lot like Italians too. You know, they just love good food and good family. You know, like good. You know, Spanish people are all about their family. That's how I am too. How can LeBron James claim to be the social justice warrior while supporting China at the same time? I have no idea, man. All I know is like they got fucking slaves in China and stuff. Like, you know, there's people.
Yeah, let's take a look in Western China.
Yeah,
see what kind of silly
and you know what I mean.
Architecture is being built there.
And like, has anybody forgotten about Free Tibet? Like, has anybody forgotten about that?
Oh, what's funny is back in the day. So the only reason, or well, one of the main reasons I'm so anti-communist China is because my father explained to me at a very young age what the Chinese did to Tibet back in the day when Mao first took over. And they invaded Tibet and fully took over, destroyed all the Tibetan monks and temples and stuff like that, destroyed all of the beautiful hundreds of year old Buddhist artwork, everything destroyed because that's a offensive religion. You can't have religion under communism. The state is your god.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. And look at Edgar. He knows, but on paper, that's the perfect political system. Yeah, man. You know, when it's on paper like that, it's hard to deny. But here it is, man. My mother's side of my family is from Hong Kong, and my father is Italian. Oh, nice. So you love noodles, then. No matter what you do, you cannot get around it. You love that fucking noodles. I get it. I love noodles, and I'm not even half Hong Kong. But you know what though? Now it's getting late. I'm gonna shut down the stream, guys. Fucking thanks for everybody for being here. Noodles, I can't escape them. No doubt, man. I don't blame. I make my own noodles, and your mom likes the Italian sausage. Yeah, same with my mom. Fucking damn moms. But everyone take care. Edgar, man, fucking thanks for being here. I'm going to be happy to make those customs for you. Like I said, you need anything, just let me know in the comments and we'll get at it. And Big Chungus is also right. Everyone does like Italian sausage. Everyone loves it. All right. Take care, everybody. Good stream tonight, everyone. Thanks, Lippy. Appreciate it, brother. Everyone take care. Take care, T-Man. Right. Thanks for being here, T-Man. We really appreciate it, my man.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we'll do, Edgar. Okay, perfect. Y'all take care, Chunk.